name, the tag of my shirt's sticking out. Oh my God. God. Oh my God. We have a big show for you today. So here's what's going to happen today. I'm going to put the I'm going to live stream for about 8 or 10 hours. So I'll give you a few minutes to get something to eat and something to drink, and you can watch the live stream or not, or you could catch up with it tomorrow. But then there's going to be another 8 or 10 or 12-hour live stream tomorrow. Because what I'm going to do from now on is I'm going to be live streaming the work I do on the property, all of the work. So if I am preparing the cement mixer, as it says in the title, to get painted, then it naturally falls true that the next step after the machine, the cement mixer, is properly washed. I have half the machine washed, and I'm going to wash the other half of the machine and remove the factory installed plastic protective coating. Then, and I will show you the tools that I use to do that with, even though I have many videos on the phone, because last week we had no internet, so I did some phone videos. I will be showing you the different types of scraping and brushes and how to mix the solution to degrease and clean the machine itself. There is grease from the factory. I don't know how that got onto the inner mechanism of the machine. There's some grease. I don't know how that happened. I guess when they put it together. But it all has to be degreased. And I'm not going to degloss the factory coating. I may simply just paint over it and see what happens, because the quality of the paint I'm going to use mixed in with the turpentine should supersede that. Jack, am I looking at Jack Thompson there? I'm looking at Jack Thompson. Jack Thompson, I miss our conversations. You know well. If I can't remember my login for my Skype because all that was automatic. And my files are in, of course, I have my files backed up with my passwords, but that's in an external drive, and I can't turn on my computer. So I can't get into my email, just for my friends that are going to watch this video. I can't get into my email, I can't open up Skype, and I can't go on Facebook until I purchase another computer. So if you guys are sending me messages in Facebook or Skype, I'm not getting them. So, and Passport, do I see Passport, you're up late or early? I don't know what the time is. Hey, Passport, thank you for stopping by. Passport has a channel on YouTube that I highly recommend if you're into comedy. Okay, so what I have here, I have a string. Okay, I have a string on my tablet. We have various other platforms for contact. I have no way to contact the outside world right now, and I'm okay with that, because I've been preparing stuff this morning before the show, and in my mentally arranging what's going to happen on the show. So eventually what I'm going to do, but let's digress back to Passport. There's a fella on here named Passport TV who has a picture of a passport. Thanks, Jack. Who has a picture of a passport on his channel. Now, this man is the equivalent of Flying Circus or DNC in his genre of comedy. So if you liked Flying Circus and you liked DNC, you'll love Passport TV. Plus, he exposes the frauds, and he does it in such an elegant way. So he's He's actually a truth sayer on YouTube. I would almost call him a prophet, prophetic, because he Passport TV single-handedly, although I saw the flub on the fella's channel that said that he was in a certain type of relationship, although I saw that flub and I already knew about it because of other legal documents, I did not try to expose that piece of information. But Passport not only was 100% aware of the piece of information, but then made that piece of information famous to where something that was being said for several years, sworn to, as if God itself swore this is the truth. Passport exposed it for not being the truth. So Passport might be, he may very well be godlike when it comes to truth saying. I mean, and I'm being serious. I mean, he caught a piece of information that few people, if any, saw, and then after he exposed that piece of information, a little teeny little piece of information at the bottom of a video, he caught that. I don't know, he might have a 100-inch television screen, and it might have been big for him, but Passport TV has some of the best comedy on YouTube. I highly recommend him. And now we're going to digress back to what I'm going to do today. Thank you very much for stopping by, Passport. Oh, by the way, Passport, I got the thing. I got one of the things. I got one of the things yesterday. It's in this box. You can't hear it, but it's the thing that goes like this and like that. I got it. Now I got to get the rest of it. I got to get, there's 4 more pieces. So, but that's the main thing. The main thing that would wear out. I got that thing. The thing for the gizmo, for the gadget, that you people are gonna pay me to do this gizmo gadget thing, or I won't do it. But I might do it. But I probably won't do it. So moving past that. So here's what today's show is going to be. I'm going to take the tablet and I'm going to put it on the floor, or on an extension of the floor that I'm going to put down, and I'm going to show you first. I'm going to show you. You're going to see first. You're going to see the cement mixer, and then what I'm going to do with the cement mixer is turn it around, so that, because half of it is washed and scraped. Maybe 75% of it is washed and scraped. I'm going to turn it around and expose the other side of the cement mixer and the yoke. And I'm going to clean that up. And then I will probably move the tablet over to where I will mix the paint. And then I have a supply of yellow paint and turpentine. And then I will probably mix the paint. Unless it rains, I won't be mixing oil-based paint in the rain. Now, I also have some heavy equipment to move. And it's in the way of getting to one of my wheelbarrows that need to be... what do I call the thing that goes jiggly jiggly? Oh, Dennis. Oh, Dennis, I wish I had Skype. I would show you what it is. But what it is it does go like this and like that. There's no doubt about it. What do you call the thing that goes? When you say you're gonna enjoy it. It's a piece of comedy. It's a piece of YouTube history in the making, and you're gonna love it. Dennis, your sense of humor, you might even incorporate it into a show. It's the first time it's ever been done on YouTube, to my knowledge, or in the world. Again, another innovative technology by Michael Fazio, Fazio Industries. And while we're talking about Fazio Industries, I may as well tell you that the opportunity for people to try to guess the name of the hotel, is going to be available. And then if you guess it, I will... Okay, thanks, Passport. I understand. You're on your bicycle Can't type but listening. Thank you very much. That's pretty cool. You're on your bicycle. Thank you. So the opportunity for you to try to guess is for the name of the hotel is available. Now, there is only one name that's the hotel is going to be named as of right now. I have not changed the concept of what I'm going to name the hotel. However, it could change. I mean, someone might want to donate, let's say, $5,000, right? And they might want that name on the hotel. So for $5,000 donation, I will make a consideration. Now, it wouldn't be a donation on YouTube, of course. That would have to be done differently. And then, all righty, got it. Circle is spinning. I got it back. I'm back, people. Jack Thompson. Oh, my God. MJ the Flipper is on my show. I feel honored. Hey, what's up, Michael? Thanks for sticking up for Ed Lippert. That hateful piece of shit needs to be stopped. MJ the Flipper, I agree with you. That was just wrong on so many levels. It was wrong. Let's just talk about MJ the Flipper's comment. I'm back on the live stream. I figured out how to get it back. I had to shut it off, the tablet, turn the tablet back on, and then resume the live stream. So MJ the Flipper is a man that the piece of shit that he is talking about tried to coerce MJ the Flipper into something that would put MJ the Flipper in jail in the Philippines, number one. So that guy has no respect for other people, but that's not the first time that piece of shit has tried to coerce two people to get involved physically in a physical altercation. And I heard the show. I think it was you. And I heard the show where that piece of shit tried to coerce somebody to go fight Obama. And if they videotaped it and put it on YouTube, they would buy the man who fought Obama and theoretically would win the best dinner ever. Now that my friends is extortion. I heard that show. It's recorded somewhere in the annals of YouTube. So I think that was you. But I'm not sure that it was you. But moving back to the Ed Lippert. So that piece of shit that piece of shit demeaned an actual Vietnam War hero, Ed Lippert, on a show. And there were two other retired military personnel working in conjunction with that piece of shit and allowing and coercing and even adding to the narrative against Ed Lippert. That was wrong. So you're welcome for sticking up. And Ed Lippert has always been, to me, my friend on YouTube and whatever small communications on Facebook. He's always been a stand-up guy that tells you what he thinks. And I agree with I've never disagreed with what Ed Lippert thinks. So that's why the piece of shit demeaned Ed Lippert in such a way that this guy has nothing but hatred for every single other vlogger on YouTube, whether they make money or they don't make money, or just the fact that they get views. He hates them. And he's jealous of every vlogger on YouTube. But to hurt in such a way that he made fun of Ed Lippert not having teeth, and then he went like this, come on, what are you going to do, Ed Lippert? What are you going to do? Well, to be honest, Ed Lippert he was in maybe the paratroopers or some sort of Air Force combat regiment. I don't know exactly what it was, but Ed Lippitt once showed a picture of him jumping out of a helicopter in Vietnam and said, try to imagine that was once the toughest motherfucker that ever jumped out of a helicopter in Vietnam. So that in and of itself says to me that if you're going like this, come on, Ed, what are you going to do? I would think that that's something you don't want to find out of what Ed Lippitt can do, is capable of doing, might do, or might have done. I would think that that's probably not a good thing to taunt or test Ed Lippitt's resolve. But one thing I do know for sure is that he would never do that to a man's face, because in person, he has no such bravado. He has no... I know this for a fact. I know this for a fact. So, but to test Ed Lippitt, to say, what are you going to do to a seasoned combat veteran from Vietnam? I don't know that would be a request that I would want to find out. If I wouldn't ask Ed Lippitt, what are you going to do? I don't do that to people that I have any respect for. So if you do that to somebody and you don't have respect for them, you might find out what they're going to do. And that's okay, as long as you're willing to deal with the consequences. When you're begging Ed Lippitt, come on, Ed, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Come on, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, Ed? Maybe you shouldn't really want to find out what Ed Lippitt wants to do, or can do, or would do, or might have done. So thank you, MJ the Flipper, for showing up. And then I heard that he's now attacking you. And I don't know why, but I heard him call you some names as well. And he just has nothing to do. He's just a miserable man. There's no rhyme or reason. Everything that comes out of the man's mouth is either jealousy, hatred, envy, or just plain evil. And some people might just call it just plain evil. So thank you very much, MJ the Flipper, for showing up and saying hello. I appreciate that. And you're welcome to be answered, answer your statement. You're welcome. He does need to be throttled down, if not stopped. That's for sure. What Jack Thompson wants to know what time the sleep segment of my live stream will begin. I said, watch how long it takes for me to fall asleep on the live stream. And I don't know how long it took, but typically when I close my eyes after I work all day, somewhere around 45 seconds, if I'm awake for 45 seconds after I close my eyes, that is like a long time. And yesterday I just sat down, and I don't think I lasted 45 seconds. I don't know. I never did that before on camera. So thanks. The sleep segment is going to be around 10 o'clock tonight. And if all, God willing, Jesus, did I hear Jesus? Jesus, God willing, we will have a 10-hour live stream today. Right, Jesus? Yeah, that's right, Fazio. Make them laugh. Make them cry. Make them lay down and sigh. That's right, baby. Jesus has spoken. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go outside. I'm going to put the tablet down now that I got it working again. I'm going to put the tablet down on the floor of my house. Okay? And then I'm going to show you the cement mixer. Now, again, most of it's cleaned up, but I have to turn it around. And I made a rope yesterday that I'm going to put on the yoke or the tongue of the cement mixer eventually. I might put it on today. When I turn it around, I might put it on today. But then I'm going to finish cleaning the cement mixer. Now, for $5,000, hotel, the names of the hotel. Like, so let's just say you want to name the hotel, I don't know, Key Largo Fisheries. Let's just say you want to name the hotel Key Largo Fisheries. You send me via Western Union $5,000 or more with a Western Union to my name, Michael Thomas Fazio, in the Philippines, Bohol, and I'll take that name that you suggested, Key Largo Fisheries, and I'll put it in a box, a little box. It's got a box. Here's the box. I'll put it in right here. This is the box. This will be the name box. Okay? So here's the box I'll put the suggestion in. And for every person that donates $5,000, for every person that donates $5,000 and makes a name suggestion, I'll put it in this box here, right here, in this box. So if you donate $5,000, you get to suggest one name. But if you have two names that you want to suggest, you put $10,000, two $5,000 donations. So let's keep this separate. And on each donation slip, I'll put the name of the hotel on that donation slip. And of course, I will read your name out when the suggestions are being made. And then I'll take all those suggestions again in the box, and I'll close my eyes, and I'll take out one suggestion, and that will be the name of the hotel. So if you have a desire to name the hotel, and you put $5,000 into Western Union and send it to me, I'll put your suggestion in the box. Done deal. And then if your name gets selected, let's say you're the only person, there you go. You're going to get to name the hotel, it's only going to cost you $5,000. It's a deal. Such a deal, Mildred. Such a deal. Let me go back to the. Such a deal. I could begin right now. Okay, yeah. I'm not ready for the live stream. I got a bit of information that I found disturbing. I'll share it with you soon, Michael. Jack. Send it to me on an old video comment section. That's the only way I'll be able to see it. That's the only thing I'll be able to see if you send it to me on an old video. Because right now I could bring my old computer to the city and get my passwords out for everything, but I can't leave the house because I have those the Ninja delivery service said that I have 2 more orders coming, and then I have 2 more after that. I don't know who's going to be delivering that. So I'm not going to leave the house for at least 6 or 7 days. So I'm not going to have access to the internet, either Skype or Facebook, and I'm not going to set up a new Facebook account because I don't care. So MJ the Flipper is welcoming Albert Cantag. All right, hold on. Fat Slob Frank Fazio Vlog. Hello, Sir Michael. Hello, Fat Slob Frank Fazio Vlog. Welcome to the machine. Albert wait a second. Albert Castanza. Okay, Albert. Hello, Fazio. MJ the Flipper told me he is a big fan of you, Fazio. Albert Castanza. MJ is a good guy. Show him your support. Let's just put it out here right now. MJ the Flipper, if you would like to post the link to your channel, because you're a friend of Ed Lippert, I will have, if I can have the ability to put your link to your channel up on my live stream, I'd welcome that. If one of my moderators will allow the comment to go through, I can only show my support like that, or I have limited access. I'm working off a tablet. So, but you're welcome to post that up there. Thank you, Albert Costanda. Cause, hold on a second. It's so far away from my little Albert Costanda. Albert Costanza. Albert Costanza. Okay. You're welcome to put the. I cannot. I cannot go on anybody's show, Albert. Um, I I don't have the app in my. I don't have the app in my tab. I don't know how to add all those apps and stuff like that. And on my computer, to go on someone's show has been impossible because the computer was built in like 2009, and it doesn't take the application to go on people's show. So I'm not able to do that. But thank you for the offer. MJ is a true capitalist. The Cebu virus, well, we know who that is, said MJ never worked a hard day in his life, but actually it's the Cebu virus that has never known hard work. Now there is some truth to that. There should be a sign as you enter the boat port in Cebu, or the bridge, the new bridge that's going into Cebu. Please note, the Cebu virus has never done an honest day's man's work in his life. There should be a sign. Should be like, welcome to Cebu, know that, and then like 5 facts about Cebu. That should be like the first fact. Jack Thompson says the $5,000 suggestion box. I love it. I like that idea myself. I'm just waiting for people to start working that suggestion box. I don't care if I like Fat Slob Frank Fazio vlog. I don't care if I don't like the name. If I don't like the name and you give me $5,000 to name the hotel, that's the name of the hotel. I just, it won't, as long as it's a legal name, I can't put up, something derogatory or inflammatory towards children or any kind of sexual content, but the name could be whatever it is. It's up to you. Send me those $5,000 donations. Okay, so I covered what I'm going to do. I'm about ready to pick up my block of this little thing here that I made. It's actually a GoPro holder, and I put 2 screws down on the bottom there, and that holds the tablet in place. Yeah, we don't talk about any names that begin with F. Even the fact that it's in your title of your, your thing. I don't know who you are. So I tell you what, let's, if you put something in a comment, just even one time, with a name of another vlogger or another show, you're gone. All right. I never liked the name of your channel name anyway, your comment name. But if you make even just one mistake, because you are an asshole for having our names in the title of your vlog, you're a fucking asshole for that, for sure. But if you make the mistake, somebody just shit can him permanently if he makes a dreaded mistake. So I have the mistake I made yesterday was I did not move the modem to where there was power, so it would be powerful outside. But today I fixed that this morning. So you're going to be moved around a little bit, and then I'll put the tablet on the on the stand, and then I'll face it towards the cement mixer. And then I have some preparation to do to get some equipment. I'm going to have to move some equipment around. You might hear a little bit of noise in the background before I turn the cement mixer around the way I want it. And just don't pay any attention to the noise. That's what the big boys do for a living. So you're going to hear some big noise. I'm sure you're not a fan of the guy in Cebu, but just try not to mention anybody's name per se or their channel, because he takes everything personal. He takes everything personal. In fact, I hear he has some personal shit going on in regards to me. There was some sort of I heard, now I haven't seen any of this tribunal shit. I heard there was a tribunal held. There you go. The man has these things going on upside in his head that has nothing to do with reality. That basically, let me just talk about that. What little I've heard about the tribunal. I have not seen the show. No one has sent it to me. Somebody said they copied it. I don't care. The fact that he put up that there was a tribunal, or going to have a tribunal, there's going to be an effective date that the tribunal is going to take place. The fact that he made that statement and somebody screenshotted that, and hopefully someone copied, I think there was a video. The fact that he did that, that is coercion and or extortion by law. You can't tell somebody to get off YouTube or there's going to be consequences. There will be, of course, more on this topic later on in the near future. But that you can't tell somebody to get off YouTube or there's going to be consequences. That's threats. That's extortion. That's coercion. Now, I don't know where he gets that from. I don't know where he gets most of the shit in his head from. I think it just spews out of his ass like Cheese Whiz comes out of Spider-Man spinning a web. The same way. Spider-Man spins a web and Cheese Whiz comes out of this guy's ass and goes straight into his head as a thought process. I don't know. It gets all mixed up in the process. So that's coercion. That's extortion. That the fact that he posted it is coercion and extortion. Now, how far he wants to take that, I don't know. But he says there'll be consequences. Well, of course, I agree. He can make all the consequences he wants. It's all theoretical. Oh, he's lurking. He's here now. You can sense the darkness. It's like that movie Ghost. Remember that movie Ghost, starring Patrick Swayze? I don't know when that movie occurred, but I remember exactly where I was sitting and who I was sitting with when that movie Ghost came on, and that I don't remember who it was, but there was an evil character, and when the person, I don't even remember whether it was, I think it was a man, but I remember the man died and his spirit turned black and was on like an outside pavement. I remember that. And then spirit entities supposedly came up from the bowels of hell and grabbed his soul and dragged it down into the bowels of hell. Well, that's what I picture for that person, when and if the time comes, that's what's going to happen. That's what I picture for him. Because we all make our own destiny. And I, for one, have no doubt that there is a spirit world and that that you suffer the consequences for what you do in life. Now, this man has projected nothing but negativity. Nothing but negativity. And here we go again. My screen is froze up again. Okay, wait a second. Okay, we're back. Okay, nothing but negativity. So his soul will be directed in a negative place. Okay, that's my opinion. That's what I think. That's what he generates. He generates a negative field of energy around him, and that's why he thrives on the negativity. On myself, I'm a very positive guy. I'll just tell you, if you're a low-life scumbag, you're a low-life scumbag, but I don't dwell on it 24/7. This man wakes up looking to find out who he can chastise during the course of a day. So let's move on to my what's going to happen in a few minutes. That's right, Jack. It smells like pissy, dirty diapers and mixed rotten teeth and tobacco. What? Oh, my friend LaRue Segrest is here. Love, love, love. Thank you, LaRue Segrest. And so what I'm going to do is I want to digress back for one moment from yesterday. I don't understand how, and I'm still seeing comments to this effect, private comments that were sent to me. There are still people out there that believe I don't have permits, approved plans for the hotel. Why would I be doing all of this if I didn't have approved permits and plans? What sense would this make? Ego is one thing, but to bring it to the level to go out and spend much more than $1,000 for a cement mixer, and then another $3,000 worth of equipment that's coming, plus, of course, the computer, which the money was donated to me for. And when I get the computer, I'll name it appropriately for the man who donated the money and thank him, legitimately thank him for the money for the computer. But I have to get the computer first. So, but why would I go out and spend a minimum this month of close to $10,000 this month? This is the beginning, first month. Why would I do that if I didn't have approved plans and permits? And this is nothing. This is nothing. This is just the beginning, the first stage. One, you're going to see some stuff today. You're going to, holy shit, you're going to say. You're going to say holy shit. You're going to want to say holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy macaroni. So let me put this, hold on a second. It switched again. This thing is sensitive, boy. I'll tell you that. You don't even have to touch your hand to the screen on this tablet. It senses like static electricity charges. And it really does, too. I'm not lying to you about that. If you put your hand over the screen, it senses the static electricity charge from where your hand is. All right, so, boy, oh boy, we got shit going on here today. All right, so I'm going to turn this around. Let me see if there are any more comments. Oh, we lost the comments. Some gullible people out there will believe anything if the liars say it. No evidence provided. And of course, I did present my plans and permits years ago on live screen, and I will do so for $10,000 at the permit office. I will do so again. Thank you very much, LaRue. LaRue, I keep asking you to post the link to your channel. I really want you to do that, and so people can get to your channel. And Dennis is saying hello to LaRue. Thank you, Dennis. Okay, so what we got going here today is I'm going to turn this around and face it towards the cement mixer. And then I just have to put something away here for a minute or so. Hold on. That's not what I want to do. All right. No, not exactly what I want to do yet. What I want to do, okay, that's there. Okay, I want to turn this around. I had it a little backwards. All right, now, what can you see? Okay, you can see that. That's good. I have blocks of wood here. Okay, you see a cement mixer? I see a cement mixer. Let's go prepare the cement mixer to get painted. Yeah, baby. I have one more thing I have to do in the house. Okay, I need to get this. I need to put this over here. You see a cement mixer. I see a cement mixer. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The show begins. And don't forget, $5,000 gets your name, the name of the hotel that you choose. $5,000 gets your name put in the hat. And eventually, there'll be an auction. I know what I want to do. Okay, I want to do something else here. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, I know what I want to do. I want to switch. I want to switch the direction of this. That's what I wanted to do. Hold on. Okay. I can't see. Okay, I want to switch the direction of the... Yeah, there you go. Okay. I wanted to switch the direction of what you see, what I see, what you see, on what I see and what I see. And then, when I see what you see, you can see what I see, and there's going to be some noise in a few minutes. You're going to have to forgive the noise. It's just the men playing with the toys. So let's see what you see. Yeah, baby. Okay, there's the cement mixer. There it is. Let's see what happens there. Is it in view? Is it still in view? Okay, yeah, baby. It's in view. Okay, so let me put my shoes on here. And you're going to hear some noise. Don't mind the noise. Don't piss in your pants. It's the noise of the toys that men play with. That's what the noise is going to be from. So, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Girly men, sissy boys, little girls, turn this off now, because if you're afraid of a little noise, then you're a little boys. And little boys need not apply. This is a man's country. The Philippines is probably more of a man's country than America is today. In fact, that's a fact, Jack. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, what you hear is the sound of a man's toy. This is a real man's toy. It is called, for those of you who know nothing about construction, It's called a wheelbarrow barrel, the barrel of a wheelbarrow. This wheelbarrow was made in about 1908. Now I needle scaled it down and took all the cement out of the inside of the cement where it was mixed up with cement for years. It had cement in the barrel itself. I don't know what you can see, but if you see those little dots there, the little white dots, that was cement. Now I could tell you how it got there, but I won't. The cement wheelbarrow, but I will. It was 100 years old, and I left it in New York rather than bring it to Florida. Back in I left it in New York in 1993 when I left New York. It was behind a garage in a house that I own in New York City. And somehow, somebody, mein Buntag, somebody, they did work on my house, and there was scaffolding behind the garage, my scaffold, with 6 bicycles and 6 sections of scaffolding. The wheelbarrow was in the scaffolding and the bicycles. And I had also 6 wheels that were $100, $125 per wheel. They took the scaffolding, the wheels, and the bicycles for the scaffolding out from behind the garage, and they used the scaffolding, the bicycles, and the wheels, and this cement wheelbarrow to mix cement in, stucco. First time in 100 years it had cement in it. And then the scaffolding, the bicycles, and the wheels, which had a value of about $2,000, was given to the men that did the work on the house, the stucco work and the work, and that was kind of agreeable. But the fact that they used the wheelbarrow and didn't clean it, they just kept mixing mortar in it, that was not agreeable. So I cleaned it up. I went back there in 2019 and I took the wheelbarrow and I needle scaled it and then wire brushed it where needed, and now it's going to get a coat of paint, and you're going to see that happen today. So this barrel, this piece of metal that you're looking at, is actually 112 years old, and you can tell that by the style of the wheel that I will show you momentarily. So what I'm going to do is I'm adding a band, a 1-inch band from the outside edge here all the way around. I'm going to open up this lip. This is called a rolled, R-O-L-L-E-D, a rolled lip. I'm going to open up this rolled lip with something that's just bigger than the piece of metal I'm going to put on the front. I'll get the metal. I'll show it to you. This way you understand a little bit easier. So I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm coming. Okay. So I didn't buy it. My neighbor gave this to me. I had this piece of metal on a list to buy it as in a store in Tagbilaran, 1/8 by 1 inch. It was on a list. And I walked outside and down the block a little bit, and this piece of metal that I had on the list to buy in Tagbilaran City was sitting on the back of a man's truck, or next to the back of a truck. And I said to the guy, I'll buy that from you. And he said, just take it. So I did, but I had to paint it, of course. So this is what I'm going to use for 2 wheelbarrows. I'm putting a band underneath this lip, this rolled lip. So it'll look like this. Slot. It's pretty heavy sideways. Okay. It'll look like this, but it'll be contoured to the front of the wheelbarrow. And that is because this metal eventually will break right here, right dead center when you dump enough loads. Considering this is 112 years old, I'm anticipating the front of the wheelbarrow cracking. I have another wheelbarrow in the back that is cracked, but that one was used for 40 years in construction, and that one broke. So I'm also opening up the lip on that one, and this piece of metal is, I don't know, it's 1, 2, 3. This piece of metal is 16 feet long, so I only need 6 feet of it. So here it is right here. So this piece of metal is going to go on the lip of this and the other wheelbarrow. This is men's work now. Now somebody, concerned citizen, I'm not able to read the comments from where I am, but concerned citizen and another vlogger said yesterday, very complimentary, it appears that you are very well knowledgeable in construction, Michael. That was the comment, and I sent them back a note saying thank you very much for your observation, and I spelled the word observation wrong with an X, and I didn't correct it. It's in my last live stream. So I thank the people that understand that I understand about construction, which means the liars that say I know nothing about construction proves them to be more so of a liar. So when we get this tribunal thing going on, we're going to find out about lies, deceits, half-truths, and bullshit to a level that nobody will begin to be able to comprehend. So this piece of metal will be cut maybe today, because what I'm going to do after I turn the cement mixer around, you're going to hear some noise now. There's going to be noise of toys, of the big boys' toys noise. It's going to happen. So I just want you to, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. There's going to be some noise in a minute or so. That's going to happen. Not yet. I'm just preparing. I'm preparing a workstation to paint the wheelbarrow because the sun is coming out. Looks like it's going to happen. All right, and then the noise is coming. The noise of the toys of the big boys is about to happen. Give me a moment. Give me a minute here. Well, I have a few things to do. You know what? I have a few things that I have to check first, but the noise is about to happen. I don't want you to be afraid. I have to check. I have to get a tool from the house. The tool is called a bottle of water, because it's already getting hot out here. Well, yep. All right, so I'll be with you guys in a minute. Alright, I'm coming. I'm on my way in a minute. Sorry for the interruption of the live stream, but certain things have to be prepared. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Okay. I did some, I had to do some repairs the other day, about a week ago. I had to do some repairs on a piece of equipment, and I was just checking to make sure everything was okay. Don't get afraid now. You know how you guys are with the noise of the big boy toys. Oh boy. It's not easy being me, I'll tell you that. Huh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that wasn't a plan. That wasn't planned at all. Repair failure. Come on. Huh. Alrighty. There won't be as much noise as I expected. You know, you buy shit in the Philippines and you put it together. I gotta tell you, what it's like living here is an amazing thing. I bought brand new stuff. I bought it and put it together, and it'll work. I just have to work. Oh my God. Thank you very much for the super chat. I don't know who you are, but thank you very much. MT 203 Core? I cannot read that. C-O-R, thank you. Salamat. I don't have a pot. I don't have a pot. My pot is in the house. Okay, so what I'm going to do, that is an amazing thing. Super Chat, thank you very much, especially from someone I don't know. I thank you. I will give you Salamat Zen Buddhist honor. So what I need to do is I bought a brand new. I fixed this piece of equipment. I bought a brand new battery, brand new, and the battery is not starting up the machine. It's brand new. It registers 15 volts on this meter, and yet it has no power. And they said they charged it up at the factory, but apparently they did not. So I have the solution. I would have had the solution done and prepared, but the Wapo. Whoa, big flip there. Yeah, baby. You're an acrobat, yeah? Yeah? Okay. They said they were going to charge up the battery, and apparently they forgot. So, what I need to do is stand over this. I want to thank that man again for the super chat. I seriously appreciate that. Yesterday I did a 12-hour stream, and I never even thought about super chat. And today it didn't even cross my mind, except for the $5,000 donation for the name of the hotel. I think that's reasonable, considering somebody could pick out the name of the hotel, and I may not even like it. So for $5,000, I'll put that name on the hotel. So what I'll do in the meantime is I have to change what I have to do. For those of you people, for the piece of worthless subhuman, psychologically deficient entities, what I'm going to take out of the house now is a 200. For those of you who say I know nothing about tools or how to use them, you're going to see a very, very, very interesting tool come out in about 30 seconds that not only do I know how to use it, but I own it, okay? And I own it for this reason that happened today. Yes. Candy? You know Candy? First of all, I'll explain it to you again. How do you say you want candy? How do you say you want candy? But what? I cannot hear you. And what does polyho candy mean? Polyho candy means please candy, yeah? Okay, all right. So you say please candy. You don't say give me candy. Kasabut? Okay. 1 minute. I'm going to hold on a minute. And then after this, only 4 o'clock candy. Kasabut? 4 o'clock. No more in the morning. No more buntag candy. Kasabut? 4 o'clock only. But today's special day. All right. The children, they will come 3 or 4 times a day for candy. And Christmas week, I trained them to come at many different times during Christmas week. 1 minute. So here is the Master Blaster. Okay, underneath this tarpaulin is a Century. Yo, come back here. Just you. Is a Century 200 amp cold cranking amp battery charger. And it has to be plugged in. So yeah, again, he doesn't have any tools. He doesn't know how to use any tools, but he has all those tools he doesn't know how to use. See how that works? I forget what it says. Century, 200 amp, engine cold start. And this will start that machine. And then I'll have to put it on charge. Amigo, come over here. Palihog. Come here, over here. Okay, now you get one candy, but no more. Ugma, 4 o'clock. Kasabut, you understand? Say 4 o'clock. Say it. Say 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Oh, pot, yeah? Okay. There you go. Okay, I'm thinking. Say, what else do you say? What? What is next? Salamat. Yeah, there you go, baby. You're welcome. Okay, so let me get what I need to do now is I need to go into my diamond converter and plug in a 110 volt cord. So for the guy that says he doesn't have any tools, I gotta go start up another tool, apparently. Eventually you'll get the hang of this. Ah! Oh boy. Oh boy. I have to get the cord. I have to get a different cord for that. Be back in a few minutes. All right, so I have a system that what I do is this green cord is a 50-foot, it's a number 10 wire, which will carry 30 amps. And this green cord is my 110 volt cord. So I'm gonna put that over here like that. Because that battery charger came from America, and I actually took that battery charger out of one of my cargo containers a while back in case I needed to jump start a piece of equipment. The piece of equipment I put the battery in needed to be jump started because the batteries were dead. And then I'm going to show you people something about batteries. I think I'll do a whole show on how to make a something nuclear. Okay, so hold on a minute. Alrighty, I have 110 volts. I have it plugged into the 110 volt section. I'll check to make sure it is 110 volts before I plug that battery charger in there, because that's to buy another one of those in the Philippines in the 220 volt version is a ridiculous price. I think it was $200 and change. Okay, 137. Okay, we have power. I'll be plugging this into the battery charger, and then we'll give it a. Well, I'll go with a nuclear boost, 200 amps, to try to get the machine started. Oh boy. Oh boy. The battery charger that I brought from New York, the battery charger I brought from New York is not working. It's not working. It's not working. Maybe if I hit it with a piece of wood, it might loosen something up. Not working. It's not working. It's not working. Why is it not working? Why? I know why. It was turned off. off, I tell you. Okay. I have a very important thing to tell you people. A very important thing to tell you people. When you hook up the battery charger that you haven't used for 7 or 8 years, you have to remember to put the switch on. Hello, look at me. I'll tell you again. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Opat, 4 o'clock. Kasabut, 4 o'clock. Not now. Later. Okay. So you have to remember to put the switch on. So we have, thank you very much again for the super chat. I have it on 40 amp charge now. Yeah, you have to remember to put the machine on. So what I'm going to do is I have it charged on 40 volts for what, a minute now, 1.5 minutes. I'm going to turn the key, see what happens, but I'll leave it on a 40 volt charge. If it doesn't start up now, I'll leave it on a 40 volt charge for about 5 minutes and then put it on supercharge at 200 amps. Alrighty. All right, so it won't start. It won't start. It will start, but it won't start now. It'll start in a little while. That's for sure. So what I'll do is I'll turn the cement mixer around, which was the original plan, and clean that while the battery's taking a charge. This is a brand new battery. Brand new. And it read 15 volts. And I guess when I told them to charge the battery and left at 8:30 in the morning, they forgot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. don't know what you guys can see. Are you able to even see what I'm doing? Is it conceivable that the machine... Where is that? Oh, yeah. No, you cannot. Okay, now you can see a little better. Alrighty. I'm moving the machine. The cement mixer machine. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay, so in the next stage of what I'm going to be doing, in the next stage, I will be removing the plastic protection that was put on in China. I'm going to be using a stiff bristle brush, a paint window scraper that I've had since 1972. The funnel is for I filled up the machine with the proper amount of oil. A stainless steel wire brush, which is impossible to buy in the Philippines. A stainless steel wire brush. The ones that say stainless steel wire brush, instead of rusting out in a week, they rust out in 2 weeks. I'll be using I have this in my scraper bucket. I think it's for animals to take the hair or to tan possibly a pig. I don't know what this does, but it works in small cracks to remove the plastic. I have a stiff paintbrush that I guess I left in some sort of hard latex paint. That'll be for my stiff inside the cracks, nooks and crannies. An automobile parts cleaning brush. An automobile parts cleaning brush. A different kind of masonry brush, a thick one, 1 inch and 3/8 masonry brush. A bathroom toilet bowl cleaning brush that goes inside the channel, the C channel, and underneath where the springs go attached to the mounts, and a different, this is a stiff brush. So these are the tools I will be using to clean the cement mixer. Again, for somebody that doesn't have tools or know how to use tools, I'm not going to let that statement go unchecked. I'll probably mention it every 30 minutes or so for the rest of the time I'm building the hotel. All right. Let's see what you can see, and I'll see what I can see as opposed to what you can see. Where are we here? We are here. Let me put this in the front here a little bit. Oh, damn. Where is that thing? Holy macaroni. I forgot to put the charging unit on the tablet. Oh boy. Charging unit on the tablet. It's in my pocket. Okay. Oh boy. To that fella to the man who sent me all that super chat, and that was very generous. Do you have a request? Sir, do you have a request? I apologize. I was trying to get this machine started, and that was what was on my mind. So to the man whose name is MT203, do you have a request? That's my question to you. Let me try to read these comments and see if there is a request. Thanks. Bypass the voltage regulator. Just thought. Just bought an electric 4x4 of a cubic, a cement mixer. Very nice. We had an electric cement mixer since I was about 5 years old. My uncle, we called it hurdy-gurdy. A horsehair brush. That's probably what it is. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so if that gentleman who sent all that super chat, and that was quite a generous amount of super chat, if you have a request, please, by all means, put it up on the screen. And in the meantime, I will start. I'm going to turn the cement mixer around. I know I'm a little bit discombobulated here today because this is not how I expected the day to go. But it is that way. That's how the day is. So, one, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's why I made that rope yesterday. Okay. So I could grab it with a rope. So I'll put this rope on it, see if this works better with the rope. Oh. And I heard a story. I heard a story about a piece of shit who said he knows me better than I know myself. Said this piece of shit. And I'll tell you what that story is right now. This piece of shit went on to pontificate
that Michael Fazio did not quit smoking. How does he know this? How can he say that? Because he is a piece of shit. He knows nothing of my reality. I quit smoking on December 1st and have never had another cigarette, and probably may not ever have a cigarette. I don't drink rum to go to sleep. I don't drink rum because I'm lonely. This piece of shit makes up these stories as he goes along, and that is my song. He is a piece of shit for saying that he knows I continue to smoke cigarettes when I don't. He is a piece of shit. So I'm going to put this rope I'm going to put this rope on the cement mixer like I had planned, and we'll see if it's easier for me to move the mixer around with this on it. So first thing I have to do is pick this up. Okay, easy enough. Put it on. I'll put it down now. Okay, now this piece of rope was made to go around exactly where it is now. However, I'm going to finish installation of this rope. Yesterday, I did a temporary, I couldn't put the rope on altogether. It was getting dark, number one. And number two, I didn't have the time to put it on before it got dark. So that rope, I put a big loop behind the lifting tongue, the tongue of the machine, so that you could grab it from either side of the machine behind the tongue. But I also put a whip on each side so that I could add to the two ends of the rope, which are called, when you have a rope, you have the bite and you have the bit of the rope. So I left two bits of the rope unknotted because I couldn't fit the bits through the tongue. So what you're going to see me doing is undoing the temporary bowline knots and then putting them back together, and then I'm going to tie the bite of the rope to the tongue so that it can be still used by two people on either side, so that even though that cement mixer moves around for me, I'm a little bit stronger than the average man my age for sure, but most people don't want to manhandle a cement mixer, and if it has cement in it, that's just not possible. So I have the binding ropes over there, and I'm going to be putting the bigger loop through the tongue where it is, and I'm going to cinch it up against the tongue. And then I'm going to put the bite, two bites of the line outside the tongue, and put a bowline knot on each bite. So this way you understand what's going on. I'm going to check the comments, see if that gentleman has a request. Okay, Michael McFarland. Yeah, I would think that that's what it was, Michael McFarland. Thank you. I agree, but I don't know much about farm animals. That's a nice, pretty boy Kirkevic. My newest wrench. I think it's a brand new machine. Oh, let me show you people that it's a brand new machine. I could do that. I could at least do that for you. I've heard stories that it's not a new machine, so here we go. You people should be able to see this. This is the ring gear. This is the ring gear mounted to the wheelbarrow. And you can see rust is coming out of here already. That's why I'm prepping the machine. I'm going to put thinned out paint into this ring around here. And I'm going to put thinned out paint into this band around here. And I'm going to fill up the cracks with paint. Whatever doesn't fill up these bigger cracks here, I'm going to put latex caulking in there. So let me show you how the machine works. So here is what is called, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this around. Hold on a second. I'm gonna turn this around for Korkevic, my friend Korkevic. Let me turn this around and go through how the cement mixer works. So this is the ring gear. You can see the machine is new because 3 things. There's no grease on the ring gear. Second thing, this is a factory paint job. Second thing. Third thing is the factory paint job is not worn out anywhere, which means the machine has only been turned on for a moment to wear this little section of teeth out. This ring gear turns the drum. This part of the machine here, this is called a dog, a D-O-G. A dog locks into teeth under here. Now, a dog could be to lock up teeth on a turning mechanism. Also, a dog could be on the old style cranes with the live wire, live boom cranes. There were dogs on the bottom of the brake pedals. So you'd push the brake down and then you would turn it like that, like so, and the dog would engage. I never liked it, but that's the way it worked, because you could just touch it by accident and the dog would release itself and the load would fall. And there was also on handbrakes, there are dogs. So when I release this dog, I'm going to step back. This is an Armstrong 1-bagger, no cement anywhere. No cement on the frame or the webbing. This is an Armstrong 1-bagger. When I release this dog, this handle is going to spin. It will break your arm or your hand. So when I release the dog, I back up. And there you go. It opened up the top of the wheelbarrow. So I'm going to show you the inside of the wheelbarrow now. I'm going to put the dog back in place. And I'll show you the inside of the wheelbarrow, how it has no cement in it. So for the douchebag that said this is a used cement mixer, this should satiate your stupidity that in fact it is a brand new cement mixer, because it would be impossible to get the cement off the webbing at the bottom and off the baffle paddles. So for the douchebag, it's a new cement mixer. And there is your proof. So I have to plug this machine back in now. All right. Guapo! Up. What did I do here? I did something wrong here. Sorry. I got it backwards. Ah. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Oh, nope. Got it backwards again. Boy, this thing, you just touch this thing. You just touch this. You go anywhere near the face of the tablet, and you have static electricity on your hand, it changes something. Okay, so there's the cement mixer. Looks like, okay, that's a nice brand new spank new mixer, Mike, ready for construction. That's right, baby. So I'm going to put the rope on there, bind it up so that it's usable. I'll be sitting down for this part of the job. And then I will explain it to you after I get it tied up why I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay, so I put 2 temporary bowl line knots in here yesterday just for to see the distancing on how I was going to tie up this binding rope. So the reason I'm putting this on here, the reason I'm putting this rope on here at all is because you saw how much difficulty I had moving the cement mixer around by myself. So I'm going to show you how to set the cement mixer up so that it could be used easily by 1 or 2 men. There we go. Okay, now you have a good view of what's going on. So I'm going to take these 2 bits, and put them through the tongue from the bottom up. 1, 2. Now I didn't splice this on here. I could have spliced it around the tongue, but I chose not to, because I might want to change this rope or or put it on a trailer hitch one day. So I'm just going to bind it. I'm only going to bind it to the tongue with some old garbage I found on the beach. And I'll leave this free. This will be for 1 man on this side and 1 man on this side pulling the machine while 2 other men are pulling on this side here. Now this is some old crappy rope I found on the beach, and it would serve no purpose in real life, strength, or for binding something down. If you had to depend on this rope for strength, it would not be a good bet. This rope has been out in the sun for so many years that it has become frayed, and probably if I really tried to snap this rope, well, it didn't break, but I would say it could break easily soon. So I'm going to take all of this rope and I'm going to put multiple layers of wraps through the splice that I put in the line yesterday. And then each one of these wraps will have, let's say, 50 pounds of strength. I need to do one more thing over by the battery charging section of the project today. I need to go do something over there. I'll be back in 90 seconds or so, maybe 2 minutes. I'll be back momentarily. I have something that's a little important to do over here. Not exactly the way I would set up a machine, but this is the way it's set up, so it's got to be done. Up. Up. All right, I'm going to take an additional minute. This is not set up exactly how I would set it up. So, about another 90 seconds. Alrighty, I'm on my way back. On my way back. On my way back. On my way. I'm coming. I'm coming. Talk about multitasking. Talk about multitasking. We were multitasking. Well, we got a boo-boo. Got a little boo-boo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me get right straight over to the hospital. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's sissy out. Let's become a woman for a few hours. We'll run into the city and get a tetanus shot. Okay, multitasking. Ow. So even though this rope has no real strength to it by itself, when you put on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 wraps, 12 wraps, 14 wraps, if each wrap has 30 pounds of holding power, that will be 500 pounds of binding power by the time I put 12 wraps on each one. So it will hold this, and it's not important if it does or not. It's not going anywhere. Alrighty, almost done here. And then I'll show you the difference moving the cement mixer around with the rope and without the rope. It'll make a big difference for one person or 2 people or 5 people. It'll make a big difference. Okay, so now I'm just putting wraps on top of wraps. So each wrap has 30 pounds of holding pressure or 50 pounds. It will pick up 20 wraps. Will pick up 1,000 pounds without breaking them. All right, and now these two, that's much better, much better. Now I'll put a bowline knot on each side of this, and that will be 2 more lifting or maneuvering points on the rope, on the tongue. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 hands on, and then you can grab it anywhere in here. So you could theoretically have 5 or 6 people grabbing this machine and moving it from this one piece of line that I found on the beach yesterday, or this week. So this is how this works. See? Now you're not bending over and using your back to pick up the tongue weight. Now you're in the vertical position and you can use your body to pick up the tongue weight. Alrighty? Alright. Now, what I need to do, this side of the machine is done. So I'm going to spin the machine around this way, and I'm going to clean the back side of the machine while you people are watching and prepare it for painting. right, now I'm pushing it back a little bit so I have some spinning room. You see, I use my arms, my legs, the rope for leverage, and I'll be pushing back now. Okay. All right, let's see if I have it in the right position for you to see me cleaning up the back side of the machine. I can see half the yoke, but not all of it. Okay, so let's turn this around a little bit like that. And then I'm going to make some soapy water, and it's going to take about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll read the comments. Blood, red-blooded American. I'm definitely not a tender man. Jack, I'll never forget that word, tender man. Mike Fazio's mixer is Doug. Marcada's approved it will keel. Marvelous Mark, King of the Dark, welcome to the machine. I told you people I'll be live streaming 10 hours a day from now on. What you say about, say what you will about Michael. He wakes up in the morning with a plan and gets after it. I do have a plan. That the new battery that I bought for the machine, that was not in today's plan. The battery was supposed to be charged up at the factory, but they forgot. Check this out. I turn on YouTube and Fazio is working and bleeding and bleeding. the frail one's feedback. Oh, I'm a tried and true red-blooded American, baby. Look, that's red blood. That's nothing compared to the accident I had with my foot a few months back. So let me get back to this. Okay, can you see what I see? I'm waiting for the comments to disappear. You can see what I see. I'm going to put these tools, the cleaning tools, over there. I'm going to get a bucket of specially designed Super Duty cleaning solution, and that's going to take about, it'll take a minute or so to mix the freshwater solution. And I think I already have some mixed up from yesterday, which I am sure I do actually. So another minute from now, I'll be back. Now I want to teach you people something. I want to teach you people something about cleaning solutions. Now this is serious, and as I progress through the building of the hotel, when there's something to be taught, a lesson to be learned, I will teach you something. You can use this information to your advantage or choose to not believe it. When you want to degrease an engine or an axle on a car, what everybody has been programmed to do is to go out and buy purple degreaser or a degreasing agent at like $12 a quart sometimes for a gunk spray-on engine cleaner. You can do that same job for about 40 cents. If you take regular clothes soap, and I'm talking about any kind of clothes soap at all, just regular powdered clothes soap, you mix in, let's say, of this bottle, this much, say 3 ounces of this clothes soap into a half a gallon of water, and you put 1/3 of a gallon of bleach. That is now as powerful as most engine degreasers. Proving my point would be simple enough. If you don't believe what I said, mix up 4 ounces of clothes soap into a half a gallon of water and put 1/3 of a gallon of bleach in the water and put your hand in it for about 10 minutes. And what you're going to find is your skin is going to become pliable, soft, and gooey like jelly. And that is because the chemical inside the clothes soap that you use to wash your clothes is the same chemical base that they make engine degreaser out of, or something equivalent. So when I say that this is a powerful mix, it's a powerful mix. When I tell you how to mix it, it's true. Hey Jack, hello Dennis. Hello fellow moderators. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see. I can tell you are an equipment operator, Mike. You keep the tools in order. We know if they ain't, they get run over. That's right. Oh, well, I'll show you, Guapo. I'll show you how, I'll show you, Korkevic. I'll show you the area that I set up over the last few days. Right there, where the wheelbarrow is, I set up 3 workstations: floor, intermediary, and top. And then I have a 16-foot workstation in the back. And that bucket, that gray bucket, is going to be what I'm going to put the working tools in. That gray bucket. It's on the floor. So yeah, I try to keep my tools in order and in one place. So number one, I know where they are when I go to grab them, number one. And number two, I don't step on them or run them over. Okay, you can see what I see pretty much. Okay, I'm going to go get my tool bin. I'll be back in a moment. I'm just checking the battery. All right, well, I put the battery charger on 40 amps. 40 amps is quite the charge. 40 amps is quite the charge. It's reading 16 volts at the terminal, so that's okay. Should be ready to start momentarily. Okay, so now I do the nooks and the crannies, the tight spots first. I'm gonna release the dog and turn the barrel into a different position. Dog it back down. Yeah, you can see all in here is wet, all in the webbing is dirt. Let me show you what I'm doing here. The factory put plastic on this, but not the good plastic. It's from China. They probably use they use something called saran wrap. So let me show you why I'm doing this. This area here that you should be able to see. All right, let's make sure you can see what I see. All right, turn this around. Okay, waiting to turn it around. Why am I not seeing this? Okay, oh, I know why. Okay, this area here, all in this webbing here, is dirt that's been accumulating in there. For how long the machine has been idle. So, but of course it's the dirt's in the web. So that dirt would be best removed with this toilet brush in here, of course with soap and water. Now this area here, it has this plastic on here. Now most people wouldn't care, but I'm painting the machine. I'm going to clean the layer of plastic off of here. So I do that with a wire brush that breaks a wire brush will break the big stuff off of here. It'll open it up. And then this other scraper will remove it. Or 90% of it. And when I paint it, that minimal part that if the plastic still is on and comes off later, it'll just be a touch-up. But I want to paint it first, one coat, because of this also. What you see here, this is not reasonable. What you're looking at here, this is a good paint on a good metal. But where they welded it, it's rusting already. The machine is only a few weeks old. It's not fair. This will be a major rusting point because of the way it's situated in the framework. So what we have here is I'm having a little trouble with my screen. Hey Mike, no welding unless you got decent rods to. I'm throwing those rods out. Marvelous Mark. Faz is an old school work. Marvelous Mark. Those rods I'll give to one of the Filipino men down the block. I have rods I brought from America. I brought 100 pounds of welding rod from America. I will not be using the 50-pound box of welding rod that I bought here. Thank you for the heads up on that. Faz is an old school workman like I remember from when I was a little kid. He's just like my gramps. You can see he works hard and is happiest when he works. That's true. That's true. I love working. Thank you very much for your observation. So I got half the screen covered up. I don't know why. Anyway, so I will be degreasing this and to get the rest of the little pieces of tape off of here. And then after I get this clean, I have the batteries on 40 amp charge, and I have 16 volts at the terminals. When I have the terminal, I have the battery caps off the batteries to remove the gas, the charging gases from the battery innards. I'll tell you how important that is on another day. I'll show you what happened a few weeks ago. That was interesting. And I'm going to put this machine, well, I'm going to turn it around so it's facing me. Okay, I have no idea why my screen is half full. Your information about your new French yellow ladder video, July 25th. I'll just dismiss this. I have no idea. I'm getting messages on my hoodwinked by an angel. I have no idea what the hell I did. You guys are going to have to just live with my ignorance when it comes to working with this tablet. Okay, so where are we here? Okay, you could see that. You could see that. That's all that's important. Let me put this plug in. There you go. There you go. I'll be cleaning now. Right here. Okay, you can see that. Okay. All right. I'm going to use the stucco brush on the big areas here. That'll take the grease and the dust off the big areas. And if I miss some spots on this machine, I don't care. Okay, it's not going to be that important. I can always do it on another day. I pick the machine up with the track hoe, and I'll get the bottom of it on a different day. Of course, not today. Now, here's where the toilet bowl brush comes in handy. This toilet bowl brush gets right into the cracks and up inside the angle iron that you normally can't get to. And inside the area where the springs, the leaf springs mount to the frame, impossible to get with any other brush other than the toilet bowl brush. So you need to have a good toilet bowl brush on job at all times for cleaning. That goes with you cleaning your automobile, your boat, your plane, a motor, just about anything. There's nothing like a toilet bowl brush on the job. That's true. I wouldn't shit you about a toilet bowl brush. No pun intended. All right. Now I got to get the inside of the tires and the other side of the leaf springs, which I got the other day, but from a different angle you could see a different piece of the puzzle. Yeah, these toilet bowl brushes are an imperative when it comes to cleaning equipment. You gotta have a good toilet bowl brush on the job. It's important. It's a primary piece of cleaning apparatus. Everybody knows this. Everybody in the equipment cleaning business knows a toilet bowl brush it's important to have. It's important to know how to use this brush too. It's important to wield your toilet bowl brush in a positive manner. Never let the toilet bowl brush take advantage of your position on the floor or the machinery that you're working on. Otherwise, you'll be subject to toilet bowl brushitis. Toilet bowl brushitis is when you let the toilet brush shit on you. Never let the toilet brush control the narrative. Never let the toilet bowl brush control the narrative. Don't let that happen. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, and you don't want to get this soapy solution that I talked about before. You don't want to get that on your hands for 2 hours. It's not good for your liver or your kidneys. I'm just thinking about that fucking asshole that put the video up. The tribunal has spoken. Fazio has 7 days to get off YouTube. Ha! Amazing. Imagine looking at me now, acquiescing to that bullshit. I gotta tell you, that was, it's in a way, it's sad that somebody could be that fucking stupid to believe it, and in a way, it's sick for that somebody to be that fucking sick to believe it. And there will be, it will be addressed in the near future. It will be addressed in the near future. Jack Thompson, if you're still there, leave a comment, please. I saw you said you had a message for me. I don't know how to get in touch with you. I'm not sure. Maybe if you're still there, you could leave a message on one of my old videos. Any video, pick a video, some old ancient video I have, and leave your message on that video. Oh, I gotta get air. This freaking tire's going flat again. Oh. Another. This tire lasts about 4 hours, if that. So Jack, if you're still there, if you're watching, make a note here that you heard what I said. I'm coming over to the tablet momentarily. As soon as I get the bottom of this drum, this angle done off the bottom of the drum, I'm coming right over there. Got to get a bucket of water over here too to rinse this stuff off, because it doesn't look like it's going to rain, which I usually use the rain to my advantage when I'm cleaning something like this, but today it doesn't look like it's going to rain again. Alright, so I'm going to look for Jack's comment, and then I'm going to get a bucket of water. Okay. Okay, all right, so I see tribunal. Pepita, the tribunal has spoken. The king of YouTube, LOL. Johnny Adriel, thank you very much, Pepita. Made in China mixer don't scrub too hard, Rabbi. LOL. Yeah, baby. No, the neighbors know I do YouTube videos. They're happy with that. No names can be used. Marvelous Mark. That's right, baby. Thank you for remembering. I wonder if I clean my equipment, will it start working again? Probably not. Fazio, after I arrive, I will come over and give you a day's free labor. I am retired. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. I am retired Boilermaker, and I can do a little bit of everything. Just saying. Thank you very much, Richard Howe. Thank you. I appreciate that. I can't do anything with Cheese Whiz here, baby. How are you? Color, I'm going to paint her yellow, John Quinn. I have the paint ready. Okay, so Jack has probably left the house. What's wrong with the foot? You know what's wrong with the foot. Okay, so I'm gonna get a bucket of water. I'll be right back. Uh, I should get a bucket of water first. Where is that bucket? Okay, it's over there. I have a bucket I need over here for over there for the water. It's gonna be my fresh water bucket. Jim Bob, hello. Jack Thompson. Jack, did you hear my message before? He's back to bashing veterans again. This is a sick fuck, that guy. I gotta tell you. And that Jack, if you had something to say to me, and I don't, as you know, I don't have Facebook or Skype or email capability now. Hello, Jim Bob. Welcome to the machine. If you had something to say to me, pick out some old video that I have and post it on the old video. As for Chad asking me what's wrong with my foot, two things, Chad. One, you don't watch enough of my videos or you don't pay attention. I have and you won't understand this, compartmentalized bacteriological infection on my right foot that won't go away. Otherwise, my healing capacity all throughout my body is 100% normal. Listening to the scumbag that says I have diabetes gets you nowhere. So, Chad, now you understand. So now go to a fucking encyclopedia and look up compartmentalized bacteriological infection. Compartmentalized bacteriological infection. Because when I tell it to the doctors that I went to the hospital to see 6 weeks ago, they understood it the very first. Debug the modem by, take the power out of the modem and short it out with the reset button. Turn off the power to the tablet and restart everything. But we're back. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I have to shut something off. Yeah, the power went off to the internet power, and we had a little blackout there, mini blackout. Alrighty. This machine is about as ready for painting as it'll ever be, because it was just this small section here that I had to prepare. I had 75% of it done already. So let's see. Yeah, we're back. All right, are we back? Okay, we got some people watching. That's good. Watching real men do real things. Nothing like that happening on the internet in most other places. Okay, so the batteries are charging up, although that shouldn't have had to happen, but it did. I have to go in the house to look for a tool that I had in a bucket. And I don't know that it's in my bucket. It might be in another work bucket. So I don't know that I'm going to have the tool I'm looking for when I get out of the house till I get the bucket outside into the light of day. Not that. toilet bowl brush. Best brush in the house, baby. Especially when you're getting into those tight spots that's full of grease. Because these rims are from an older machine. I don't know where they came from. But this machine had a lot of oil on the rims. Not that it matters. But it'll matter when I paint them yellow. The paint won't stick. So. It'll stick now. All right, that's done. All right, the machine is prepped for painting. Enough for me. And now we're going over, I'm bringing you over to the next workstation. I'll be setting up the tablet now for the workstation where I'm going to work on the wheelbarrows. Today's not a good day to paint oil-based paint. So I'm going to abandon the painting process for today for that. And I'm going to prep the cement mixers, wheelbarrows. And I'm going to have to set up the, I'm going to have to move this horse I built over. Quiet. I'm going to have to move the cement mixer to set up the horse. So moving the cement mixer again. Moving the cement mixer is next. Okay. Let me check the comments. I don't know what happened before. The power went off and we had... hello, Gary. Welcome to the machine. I'm going to brush it on, John. You know that. Metal is a brush, not spray. I'll brush it because you could spray it into the webbing, John, and what'll happen is nothing. It won't stick. I'm going to brush from 4 directions. Of course, brushing is the only way, especially for the first coat, because there's a lot of spots on here if you spray over a rusted area without putting on something like a rust bonding agent, like what is that, green Ospo? If you just spray it over a rusted area, it won't stick. But if you brush it onto a rusted area, it'll go right into the molecular structure of the rust. You know that, John. You know that. You're just checking to see if I know it. Thumbs up, baby. Thumbs up. The machine has a good balance to it, I'll tell you that. Alrighty. Alright, I'll be setting up the tablet a little differently in a moment. Gotta give me a moment to prepare this next area here. What I got going over here is I got extension cords on the floor, and I don't like that necessarily. So what I'm going to have to do is I want to get the extension cords up off the floor. I don't like walking on my cords. So I'll be back probably in about 60 seconds. Well, it's got to be another minute. I want to check on something with the battery. be back in another minute. All right, I'm on my way. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to read the comments, and then I'm gonna set the tablet up so you can see the new work area that I'm gonna be working in. John Quinn. I'm almost positive a certain little fella has never pushed a full wheelbarrow of cement up a plank. That's true. That's probably true. John Quinn says true about the brushing. I tried to cheat a while back on a job which I sprayed. 1 week later, it was rusting again. What a nightmare. I had to do it all over again with the brush. Dennis Adam. Yes, I have many times, actually, Jack Thompson. Being deaf, my balance is way off, so I would not even think about trying it now. All right, so you guys are talking about something. So welcome, Gary, if you're still here. I missed your comment before. Thanks for stopping by, my Philippines experience. So I'm going to get ready to, I'm going to set the horse up out here, and then I'm going to show you the area where I'll be preparing the cement wheelbarrows, to put the cement in. And first I have to plug in the power again. Plugging in the power again. Okay. All right. Okay, so the next thing is the horse. Move the bucket of tools. Move my seat, my chair. All right. Moving the horse. Moving the horse. Oh, I hear the thunder boomers, which means, and I can feel the pressure dropping. No Bakakwin. I can feel that happening now. Okay, so I'm working in the back on that wheelbarrow. I have one more wheelbarrow in the back. I'm going to bring over to the wheelbarrow working area now. I have to break some tarpaulins apart from the back, break some storage. Ah. Uh, I have some more horses in the back 40, the lower 40 that have to get painted. But I have them, I have 2 more horses that need to be painted in the lower 40. I need to get the releasing mechanism apparatus for that to happen. Hold on a moment. Oh boy. Oh. 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 I'll be out in a minute. I'm not sure. Minute, 2 minutes. I'm not sure about that. I'm sure I'll be out. Where the fuck did I put that thing? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I'll be out in a couple of minutes. I can't find something. I found it. I found it.
Guapo,
Guapo ka.
ngayong hapon.
You're gonna go fishing?
Ya, ya,
You be careful of the jellyfish.
ya.
Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Extra. Tomorrow we have a special treat for my audience. First thing in the morning, I'm going to teach you how to make a Hiroshima device. No joke. A Hiroshima device. You people are going to like that. Like it or not, I'm going to be instructing and guiding. That's just what we need over there. The dogs are procreating. There are 20 something dogs right now in the general area. 20 something dogs. And their mama is procreating again. An amazing thing. Okay.
Oh,
I thought, amigo, you're gonna go out into the doggett? You're going out into the doggett?
yan, kaya kambak.
No, the alarm and the thunder. Not good. Okay. Okay, I'm going to show you guys a wheelbarrow that I bought. You've heard this story before. Guy Recupero. The actual pizza connection. I bought this wheelbarrow to dig out. I bought this wheelbarrow. I'll tell you the story and then I'll go back to work. In 1973, I did my first job for the Shish. Now, the Shish was, to my knowledge, not connected to the Guy Recupero. He was not connected to that. So I did my first I started working for the Shish in 1973 when I graduated high school. Somebody introduced me to the Shish, and the Shish had some sheetrock work that needed to be done, and I did the sheetrock work for him. From the Shish, it's not a long story, but I was working at the Shish's, one of the Shish's houses. Hello, my Buntag. I was working at one of the Shish's houses, doing the sheetrock work, and a guy, we'll just call him E.G., he stops by to look for the Shish. Apparently, him and the Shish were doing business with one another. And he saw me working. And he said to me, I have some work for you in Brooklyn. So I said, okay. This might have been 1974. It might have been the spring of 1974. Because I saw him, I saw him on a regular basis. But he just would stop and go. He did not stick around. So one day, I guess he asked the Shish if I was okay, and the Shish said, yeah, he's okay. And he takes me to a place in Brooklyn, Avenue N and Schenectady Avenue, close enough, right? And on that street was several houses that he owned. And he wanted special things done in the houses. I won't tell you what the special things were, but he wanted basically to be able to put his wallet away and not worry about somebody finding his wallet if he went to the store. So I built a couple of private areas for the EG on Schenectady and Avenue N. And that progressed into other people stopping by and just wanting work done. They saw my Howard Beach handyman truck in front of the building, and I was working up and down all around the area. So one day, a guy named Guy comes by the EG location, and the guy says to EG, can he do something for me today? So, of course, EG said okay. So I did. I put some switches in for a room in his basement. And so that the house was probably built in the early 1900s. And the guy says to me, "Can you build me a discotheque in the basement?" And I said, "Well, you only have a 5 foot high basement." He says, "Yeah, I know." He says, you make it deeper, dig it out." I said, "Yeah, I could do that. This is not the first day that I was working for the guy. I did odd jobs for him." So he says to me, "Okay, he says to me, "Okay, can you put up a fence?" And I put up this black and white slatted fence, 6 foot high in the backyard. And I put a design in it with black and white stripes. He picked out the design on a piece of paper. He scratched out. This guy was smart. And he goes to me, can you build me a deck around my pool with the staircase that goes up like a moat?" And I said, "Yeah, I could do that, but it's going to cost a lot of money." He goes, "I didn't ask you how much it's going to cost." He said, "Can you build me a 5 foot wraparound deck around my above ground pool with a staircase that's 5 feet wide and that with handrails that will go up like this at night, but I want to be able to pick it up with one hand?" And I said, "Yeah, I could do that, but we're going to have to even buy several hundred pounds of barbell weights." He said, "It's okay." So I went out and ordered the lumber from Ozone Park Lumber. And some redwood stain, and I built the deck, and I built the staircase that was 5 feet wide, and it lifted up with one hand. So that might have been 1975, the end of 1974, 75. So the next year, he says to me, now the next year in 75, now I was living, I won't tell you where I was living, but I was living in Brooklyn. Well, in 1975, I was doing jobs all over Brooklyn and all over Howard Beach and all over Bergen Beach and so on and so forth. So in 1975, he says to me, "Can you build me an in-ground pool?" And he took me out to Farmingdale exit, exit 32, I think it is, but it's the name of the pool company was Esther Williams Pool. And he takes me out to their showroom, and he says, "I want to put that pool in my backyard." And I said, "Yeah, that's no problem. But what about the pool that you have there?" He goes, "Oh, we'll just take it out." I'm going, "We just built a big deck right around the whole thing." He goes, "You can have the deck." He goes, "I don't care about the deck. I want an in-ground pool." So I put, I have pictures. I have really curly hair like an afro, and I'm working with a jackhammer. I have pictures of this job where I put the pool in. So I put the pool in, and Gumba, his like godfather, was on the job with me. I worked with him. He didn't allow anybody in his house. It just was me and Gumba. Kept things simple. Me and Gumba, we also dug a 12-foot deep hole in next to the pool, and we filled it up with concrete block. And Gumba and me, I dug this hole with that wheelbarrow. I took all the dirt out from the pool, and I took all the dirt out from the drainage pit with that wheelbarrow. I went out. That was the first wheelbarrow I bought in 1974 for Guy Recupero's job. So, and then Gumba, he put cement block, pieces of cement sidewalk, and we laid them around, and he put membrane on the outside, like a fabric membrane, and we worked it up from about a 6 or 7 foot diameter hole up to a drainage cap in the backyard. And then we poured concrete around the pool and the drain field. So this is like in 1975. So in 1976, I moved to a new location. And I was living on the water in Howard Beach. But a guy said to me, from Brooklyn, but from Howard Beach. He saw my truck in Brooklyn and saw my truck in Howard Beach. We're building a discotheque. We want you to do the finished work in the discotheque. So in 76 and 77, I became the lead man for doing trim carpentry in this discotheque called Scandals. And it was a fucking scandal. So in 1977, after I built the discotheque, guy says to me, can you build me a discotheque in the basement? Mayan buntag. Mayan gabi. Are you putting in fiber?
Yes.
Can you put fiber in for me today too?
Not today, sir.
What?
Not today because we have a schedule.
Explain to me what I have to do to get fiber, please.
Next week.
How do I make... Are you Smart or Globe?
No, this different company from Globe or Smart.
Different.
We're local in Panglao. Panglao.
You're local in... You're not Smart and you're not Globe.
No, neither. But we are also providing internet in Panglao.
Well, when with your internet, with your fiber, does it come with a phone?
No, we have no telephone, but we are only dealing with.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get it from Globe because I need a phone. Okay, salamat. Okay, so in 1977, guy wants me to build him a discotheque. And Io's over there. Naug, go ahead in. Go ahead in. It's okay. So I tell him, look, I'm going to have to dig out your basement, move your boiler, your water heater. And he goes to me, yeah. And I want a 2-foot disco ball, like in Scandals, in the basement. So now I got to go down 10 feet minimum from what's there already, 4.5 or 5 feet. So I said to him, this is probably right around maybe February, I guess, of 77. And he says to me like this, he goes, can you do it? And I said, yeah. He goes, how much? And I hit him with a price. I figured it out. I went home and figured out the materials. And I figured out how much it would cost to dig out that section of his basement, move the boiler, the hot water heater, all that shit. And he said to me, the water is on, Jack, but I'm loading up my bath water bucket. So he says to me, wait, let me make sure it's not full. No, it's not full yet, but thanks, you got better ears than I do. So he says to me, how much? So I told him like $100,000. And that would be, he wanted Mylar ceiling tiles with chrome track, number one. I still have some of that. I might even have it in the container. I might have brought some. Nah, maybe not. Maybe it got thrown out during Hurricane Sandy. But he wanted Mylar ceiling tiles, which at the time were $1 per square foot. And the track was $1 per lineal foot, which was 3 times the price of any other material. He wanted Mylar ceiling tiles and chrome-plated track on the wall and chrome-plated T-stock for the ceiling tiles. But he wanted it centered because the drop ceilings were a big thing then, but nobody centered them. They'd start them on one end of the room and then the ceiling tile on the other end of the room with a 4-inch strip. He wanted everything scented around the ball, and he wanted the walls scented evenly. So when he looked up at the ceiling, when he was laying on the couch, he saw even tiles in the corners. That's what he said. So now, I said, yeah, I could do it for $100,000. And he goes, okay. And now it's already probably February, could have even been March, because it was starting to get warm. And he goes, okay, I want it done by the 4th of July. And I said, I can't promise you that. He says, why not? I said, well, because the ceiling tile guy, Eddie, he's a union ceiling tile man. And the guy who's going to do my boiler work is not going to just drop what he's doing. And I have to still dig out. I have to get men. And everybody's busy in the spring. So he says, I'll tell you what. I'll give you $125,000 in cash. You promised to have it done by the 4th of July. So that was an extra $25,000 in 1977 dollars. And I thought about it for a few minutes, and I know I could get Eddie to work nights and on the weekends, and I know I can get my boiler man, because at that time, I just wouldn't have time to move all the plumbing around. I helped with the plumbing, but I said, okay. And he goes, I'll be back in a few minutes. I don't know where he went, but he came back with $125,000 and in a paper bag. And he said, here. And I had that job done 6 weeks later, finished. And he says, where you going? And I says, I'm going to get guys to start digging. I had that, and that wheelbarrow was the wheelbarrow that dug out his basement, his pool, and his pit. Now that's a true story. Now, I know that people say, who had on? Guy Recupero. The Pizza Connection. Avenue N, Schenectady Avenue. That's who had $125,000 and all that money to waste on the staircase for the pool. That's who bought that wheelbarrow right there. That's a famous fucking wheelbarrow. Guy Recupero, one of the most famous people in the world. That's a true story. Not exactly the dates are not exactly accurate. I'll tell you that right now, but everything else is true. Okay, Jim Bob is in the house. Welcome to the machine. Oh boy. Oh, Steve 25901. Okay. Oh, is he still ranting? Is he still ranting? Being deaf. Okay, I got that long form expats forum in the Philippines pertaining to his latest video bashing veteran, one in particular. I don't like when he bashes the veterans, but I don't like that the veterans bash the veterans either. He has paint on his shirt. Oh my fucking God. Did you hear him? He was live streaming last night when I was getting ready to fall asleep that he has paint on his fucking shorts. He literally called Ed a scumbag. Boy, I just don't understand. Oh, I got to shut the water off. I'll be back. I'm only going to shut the water off, and then I'm going to finish reading the comments, because I was storytelling time is storytelling time. That's my break time. Did you notice during the storytelling time, I also smoke about 3 cigarettes per hour? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What happened to those 3 cigarettes an hour? I gotta do one more thing. No, I don't. So I'm gonna go back to reading the comments. So this wheelbarrow is an S Sierra 11. How many cubic feet it is? 4 cubic feet. And I will show you the modifications I did to the wheelbarrow and what I'm about ready to do to the wheelbarrow. So let me read the comments. I heard somebody saying I smoke 4 cigarettes per hour. That's an amazing thing. That's a lot. 3 cigarettes an hour. That's a lot of cigarettes, to be honest with you. Who could be that fucking stupid to make a mistake like that? Considering I stopped smoking, who could be that fucking stupid to say I smoke 4 cigarettes an hour? Howard Rewald just bought an electric 4.4 cubic one, LOL, not used yet. If we are going to build an extension. Very nice, Howard. Still here, LaRue. LaRue says hello. Hello, Dennis McFarland from Dennis. Adam. Jeremy Burt, welcome to the machine. I can throw the chair in the mixer and test it out. True, Go Bobo sister. That would be illegal. This one here is very good quality. Throw some snake oil and it's going to be much stronger. That's cool. HF is great for stuff you are really going to use and would just rent. Otherwise, using the stuff on a regular, I could never rent a cement mixer. You could need a cement mixer once a week or twice a week. For the frail ones, footballs, check this out. I turn on YouTube and Fazio is a working and a bleeding. LOL. Thank you. Blood, be careful. Not hurt yourself, Mr. Fazio from Corey. Thank you. Definitely not a tender man. I'm trying to get through the comments. I already read this. The old man will be here soon. He was trying to figure out what color of ladyboy panties to wear. Okay, I'm into my new comments. Pretty boy, nice to have you on board. Jack is saying hello to Pepita. Pepita is saying hello to Jack. Drink cider vinegar. Thank you. I got a certain feeling of camaraderie. Oh, God, with you, Pepita. Thumbs up. No, I'm still here. What color are you painting her? Can you get cheese whiz out of those cracks? Starting to rain. Don't scrub too hard. Okay, I know where we are. Yellow makes sense. Jim Bob. Gogo Boba sister. Pepita poisoned as karma strikes. Pepita is alive. Chad, I don't know who you are, but I don't hate anyone. Jim Bob shit. Jim Bob damn internet. Okay, yeah, that internet screwed up. Soylent Green. Pronk is calling Ed a scumbag. One day, Ed Lippert will just jump onto a fucking water ferry and go see him and ask him to say it to his face. Ed is that kind of man. Let's see. Long-term expats forum, Philippines, pertaining to his latest video bashing a veteran. In one in particular, he has paint on his shorts, says Steve 25901. Ew, how gross. Long from him. He literally called Ed a scumbag. Lots of stress and breathlessness in the frail man's voice in the scumbag video. Jack Thompson says, I noted that as well. He was definitely out of breath. Perhaps he's low. He's going to give himself a heart attack, says Steve. Jack, this latest video that he posted is not going to go over well. You're not going to bash Ed Lippert and gain friends on YouTube. I don't give a shit. Jack Thompson, we don't know that to be true. Jim Bob, we can't prove that other than that he has admitted in the past that he takes prescription drugs. There's no doubt about that. No, he does not take fentanyl. He doesn't take fentanyl. Fentanyl would probably be pretty little bit drastic. Michael, he's up on the rum and cigarettes. Equal. Andrew, the best stories on YouTube. Apparently he has a problem with a working man. Paint all over his shorts. Doesn't like that one bit. Wait till I paint the machine and I bought the air operated grease gun. Oh my God. That shit shoots grease all over everything. It's 120 PSI grease coming out from projectile grease, I call it. Wait till you see that thing work. Okay, so I'm going to take this wheelbarrow over here and I'll show you. Let me just show it to you right now. I'll show you the modifications I made to this wheelbarrow. Going back 10, 20, 30 years. First of all, this area here, this webbing area, this always bends because you always have a load in it and drop it. So I took 3/8 inch galvanized nails and I cut them and welded them into the webbing before they bent, one on each side. Then on the front of the wheelbarrow, now on the bottom here, I took it apart and I put oversized washers on the wood. These are 1.5 inch galvanized steel washers on both sides and also in the front. But inside the wheelbarrow, I also did something special. I put oversized washers on the inside of the carriage bolts, like that. Now I'm going to drop the wheelbarrow. Now, on the front stanchions here, these vertical stanchions that go up to the front of the nose of the wheelbarrow, these always bend because you're always banging into stuff like a wall or a concrete block or bricks. So on the front, I took two 10-inch galvanized steel nails and I welded them right into place on those stanchions, all the way down to the bottom, 2 on each side. There's 2 there, and there's 2 there. So they're galvanized steel bolts. Now, one more thing that I always do to my wheelbarrows is I paint the wood with a very thin coat of oil-based paint, and I let it soak into the lumber. However, we're getting ready to do a lot of work here. So I want to tell you what else. I always take these old steel wheelbarrows. They're not pressed. They're wrapped. They're folded metal. I take paint and shove it into this folded metal and around the bead. And I just keep putting paint in here till it fills up. This way no water goes in there and there's no rust. Now on the nose of the wheelbarrow, I opened up the nose, the rolled edge on this one, because already you can see right here, this is broken here. And I'm going to take this piece of metal here, I'm going to take this piece of metal, cut a 3-foot section and put it on the nose. Actually, I'm going to double it up. And I'm going to put one on the nose here, inside the wrap, and then I'm going to put one over the wrap, and it's going to be a continuous weld. So that's got to get done. That's after I paint it. First, I'm going to paint everything and get paint into the roll. And that's my next project right now. I'm going to set this cement wheelbarrow. I'm going to set the wheelbarrow up on top here. And you can see the difference of the wheelbarrow. This one is a pressed barrel out of a piece of gun steel. This thing is 122 years old, at least, and it's still in good condition, and the front has not been broken. But I'm still going to take a piece of this metal and stick it in here, along in here. So I'll put the, I'm going to put the tablet back, and then I'll start working on getting the wheelbarrow up on top of the, on the table, which it's quite heavy. Not, well, it's awkward. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew says the best stories on YouTube. He apparently has a problem with a working man having paint on his shorts. Okay, that guy who's named Fat Slob Blog, Fazio and Frank, I would appreciate it if you would disappear, because I don't find the name itself to be interesting. I think what you should do, Fat Slob Frank Fazio Vlog, I think you should go fuck yourself, number one, for making a name like that. Because here's what I think you should do. I think you should start a fucking channel and make a video to abuse whoever you want to abuse. And then send me the link for the video. And if I like it, I'll let you post it on my channel. But to come here and name names and abuse people by naming names without me knowing who you are or why you're here, I'll ask you to leave. Somebody asked you to leave before, and you came back anyway. It is a wheelbarrow. It is a wheelbarrow. That's what it is. So, yeah, I think you should make a channel, Fat Slob Frank Fazio Vlog, make a channel and post videos on the channel. Because otherwise, people are just taking screenshots of that shit, your shit name, on my channel. Now, whether you like me or don't like me or like him or don't like him, none of my fucking business. Grow a pair of motherfucking balls. Make your own videos, say what you want on the videos, and then you can post them to other people's channels if they agree with you. But in the meantime, grow your own fucking videos. Grow your own channel. See how easy it is. Thank you. Here we are. Get rid of Philippines Wanderer. That's a troll. That's one of his trolls. Thank you. Fucking Philippines Wanderer. You are one of those fucking insidious little motherfuckers that would talk shit like you're talking right now. And I'll go to the mall, and you'll see me in the mall, and you'll say, "Oh, hey, Fazio, how you doing? I love your videos." Because you're a fucking backstabbing, snake-snide, insidious little scumbag commenter that just goes around causing trouble on people's channels. So don't let Philippines Wanderer back on there. Thank you very much. You are one of those fucking cowards that you'll start shit on my channel today, and I'll see you in the store tomorrow, and you'll, "Hey, how you doing? I love your videos." You insidious little scumbag. Don't come on my channel and post shit to abuse me or my wrenches or my friends or my subscriber base. Grow a pair of fucking balls and make your own channel and do what you got to do on your channel. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Ain't that a motherfucker, man? Ain't that a motherfucker? got a problem there. I bought a brand new fucking battery for that machine. I paid $180 for that battery. $180 for that brand new battery. And maybe it has to slow charge for a day, but it should have started that machine up. It's starting to rain pretty heavy out here. I don't know how much more I can do out here with the tablet in the rain. That machine should have started up. Hold it. That machine should have had... The other battery was good. I checked it out. All right, well, the rain will wash off the soap and water that I missed. I don't know what to say now. That machine should have started up. I lowered it down to a 15 amp charge. I'll put it on for an hour and let that second battery, the original battery, I'll charge up the original battery. What a pain in the ass. Fisherman!
Guapo.
You look like King Neptune with that spear.
Salamat.
What's up, Bayan? Shit. I never seen so much trouble with fucking batteries since batteries in the Philippines. Fuck. The battery should have come from the factory. I gave them instructions to charge the battery. And I guess they just put the fluid in the battery and didn't charge it. Although that shouldn't make a difference. When it comes from the factory, it should be good to go, but it's not. That's disturbing. And I don't, maybe somebody out there in YouTube land knows about this, but there are two batteries in the machine. One kept the charge of 13.5 volts forever. And then the other battery had an accident. And then that'll be tomorrow's story, how to make a hydrogen thing. I gotta tell you, fucking batteries can be dangerous. So, the one battery is good. I took all the terminals apart and cleaned all the terminals, even the ground terminal. So it's got a good ground. And then all the terminals are clean and lubricated. That's not a problem. That's not problematic. And that starter is... Never had a problem starting the machine before with that starter. Put a new Bendix on the starter about 2 years ago. I don't think the starter is weak, but I can't replace the starter here. If you remember, a year and a half or 2 years ago, I had the machine here to do some work on it. And people of the woman, knowing that the starter was the wrong starter, just give me $300, give me 15,000 pesos, take the starter home and try it. But if you put it on the machine and they see scratches where the bolts are, you can't return it. But we proved at the store it was 1/8 of an inch different in the throw on the Bendix. Maybe it will work. Maybe it will knock the teeth off the fucking flywheel. Maybe it'll do that, but it won't work. So a starter isn't available. I put a new Bendix on and that solved the problem. And now I have 16 volts in the batteries. It should have started up unless the starter got weak. It is possible I'll have to take the starter apart and clean it, although the machine only has about 200 hours on it since the last time I repaired the starter. Normally in America, you just bring it to Napa and tell them to give me a new starter. You put it on the desk, and the next day you come and pick up the new starter, but not here. Not here at all. And I can't go to Cebu, otherwise I would have did that 2 years ago. I was prepared to try it with the new Bendix, and it worked. I gotta tell you, living here in the Philippines and trying to buy parts for equipment, it's just really fucking hard. Really fucking hard. I mean, they'd be more than happy to sell you a 15,000 peso starter, knowing you show it to them with the vernier caliper. This will not work. Sir, just give me 15,000 pesos. And if you use it, you won't get your money back. And if you know it doesn't work, so what's the point at all of bringing it? What's the point at all of bringing it to the store, bringing it home? You can't see if it works until you turn the starter over after it's installed. So after you install it, you can't return it. What's the point to take the starter home if you're going to install it and uninstall it and not get your money back if it doesn't work? The point is, the store collects 15,000 pesos, and they don't care. They don't care if the starter works or not. They know it doesn't work. Any mechanic will look at the starter and say, the depth of the throw on the Bendix is 1/8 of an inch too short. Maybe it'll catch the outside edge of the flywheel, and maybe it will just knock the outside edge of the flywheel off, but either way you don't get your money back. So, but they don't care about that. They don't care about that. Let me see what we got here. Okay, now I can't see the comments again. All right. Oh boy. I'm going to put the tablet back up on the bench there, and I'm going to put a plastic bag or something over the tablet. Okay. Yep. All right, that'll work. Okay, I see comments again. It's not the starter. It would be making a clicking sound like the voltage regulator. I used a screwdriver to bypass the voltage regulator. Yeah. It sounds like low voltage going into the starter to me. But right now I have the caps off and it's charging, so I'm not going to be making sparks around the batteries. You know what happens when that happens. So I'm not going to do that again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well, for now, we have the tablet covered up. What I got in here is all kinds of, actually, literally chicken shit. The chickens roosted in the back on my table on my, on these horses. And it won't hurt anything, but there's really no need to have chicken shit all over your tools. So I got nothing else to do today. And besides, you gotta have a 12-hour live stream. You gotta have content, right? So now you've heard stories about the biggest pizza connection. If you looked it up, the biggest bust in the history of the world, as far as heroin is concerned. And now you're hearing stories about chicken shit on my horses. Horses and chicken shit just don't go together. So this is ready to go, actually. All right. I gotta ask you guys a question when I come back. I know this is going to sound stupid, and you know I don't really care, but I know that the paint on my pants is very fucking disturbing. I know that, but am I getting in trouble for walking away from the camera so many times too? Is that not? Am I getting in trouble for that? All right, Howard says. Howard Rewald. There's a solenoid on top of the starter that throws out the Bendix. Ford in turn gives contact power to your starter, not a relay. Howard, thumbs up. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Howard, very much. So you are right. It is the solenoid that throws out the Bendix. But the solenoid is brand new. The Bendix is brand new, so to speak. It only has a few hours on it. It's a power thing. I'm just going to charge up the battery and the new battery overnight. And I'll put them both on 15 amp overnight. I'll put this one on 15 amp for the day, for the rest of the day, the new battery. And the old battery, thank you, Howard, by the way. I'll put the old battery on 15 amps overnight. And I'll put a fan on and blow out the gas. Put the caps back on and give it a shot in the morning. In the meantime, I'm going to fill up the air on this hand truck because I'll be taking some stuff out of the container in about a week or so. That I'll need the hand truck for. Thank you, Howard. Are you fucking serious? Huh. Ain't that motherfucker. I'm going to do some needle scaling until, I'm going to do some needle scaling while it's raining. I might as well get something done. I'll show you what a needle scaler looks like, and then you'll see what it sounds like. I gotta get a different air. I gotta get a different air. This is the one I had. I can't get it close enough into the rim. So I have this one. Haven't used it in a long time. I just put a new nipple on it. Hello? What did I tell you about the candy? 4 o'clock. We'll see. Yeah, that works. Okay. Get down off of there. Yeah. Not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. Okay, I'll show you the needle scaler, and I'll show you how that works. I will show you the needle scaler right now as soon as I plug this back in. All right, I'll check the messages. Just keep those pants up. Your turn, your hat backwards. We know what's coming next. Oh my God, the pants falling down? Not a problem, baby. The belt that Daisy bought me, $60 belt, 3,000 pesos. For this beautiful leather belt, hand woven, double stitched, that piece of shit said cost $2 or $3. This is a $60 belt in the Philippines, and it's $100, $150, $200 belt in America. So we don't have to worry about my pants falling down. What we have to worry about is that piece of shit telling everybody I'm wearing a $2 leather belt when Daisy went out and spent 3,000 pesos, and you saw me unbox it. So Jack, your fears have been alleviated. Thanks to Daisy May. Listen to me. Come on over here. Come on over here. Fazio, come here. Come here. Come here. Come on over here. Everybody come over here. Everybody over here. If you ask for candy just one more time before 4 o'clock, no candy. Kasabut, no, don't ask for candy until 4 o'clock. All right. This is called a needle scaler, and this knocks cement. This will be a #1 tool when we're making cement in the cement mixer at the end of the day, to knock the cement off the inside of the cement mixer so you don't have to hit it with a hammer. It works on air pressure, and the reason they call it a needle scaler is because on the end of it, it has needles. And these are high carbon steel, stainless steel needles maybe. So this gets air. First thing you do is you put oil in the back here. Oil in the back in the air inlet. 2 or 3 drops is okay. And it has to be air oil for air tools, but I use corrosion block. Then it works three separate settings. three settings: high, medium, and low. And there's a plunger that spins around and makes the needles go like this and like that. Okay, so I'm going to clean up one of the wheelbarrows. It's raining pretty good, but I can do this work now. Not much to clean up because I did most of this about a year ago. right, now I'm going to cut that metal for the front of the wheelbarrow that I talked about before. I got to put well, let's see how I'm going to do this. Am I going to cut it with the electric or the air grinder? I'll cut it with the electric grinder. I got to put a few tools away that I'm not going to be using anymore today. Now I don't know how exactly I'm going to get that metal piece into the roll of the cement mixer yet. I'm not sure. On the first one, got to take a measurement first. So wapo. My one type. 22. I'm going to cut a 44-inch piece for this one. And I'm going to cut a 24-inch piece. A 24-inch piece for this one, because it's going to slip behind the roll. It's going to slip behind the roll of the nose of the machine. The first piece will slip behind it. Second piece, after the first piece gets welded, the second piece will go over the roll. Over the roll. So let me cut the 24-inch piece first. I gotta plug this. Did we lose the stream again? No. Okay. I gotta cut the 24-inch piece first. And I'll bring the metal over here so you could see that process happen. That I could do. Okay. Oh, shit. Boy, this tablet's going to take a beating, I can tell you that right now. Michael McFarland went through many needles. That was the good old days. Needle gun and a deck crawler. LOL. You must have used the needle scale an awful lot to burn up those needles, because I bought this needle scaler, and I'm going to tell you, I bought the needle scaler in 2005, and I did a lot of needle scaling, and I haven't used up just 2 sets of needles, gun and a deck crawler. Okay, well, I believe you, Michael McFarland. You've been a long-term subscriber. You have nothing to prove to me. So I'm going to cut my 24-inch strap first, in case it's too short. Well, I don't think there'll be a problem. I'm going to cut it 2 inches long. This is a 4-inch angle grinder, 4.5-inch angle grinder. It's not my favorite toy, especially that it doesn't have a paddle trigger on it. I have one with a paddle trigger inside the container, buried underneath 2 tons of steel. Hop on.
Guapo.
Did you catch anything?
Only 5 pieces. Small.
Better than nothing. I don't normally wear gloves, but it's raining and everything is slippery, and I have a pair of gloves handy, so I'm going to put some hand protection on. Have enough problems with my foot. I don't need to have a problem with burning up my hand. about 5 problems. One, I have to get a pair of clamps. 2, these gloves suck. They don't grab. I can't hold anything. Can't hold the machine. Another fucking piece of shit that you buy here. I'll be back. C-clamp, marking utility pencil, carpenter's pencil from Ozone Park Lumber in in Queens, New York. Ozone Park Lumber. Pencil is probably older than most people. All right. I lost my live stream again. Oh boy. That's amazing. I don't need no fucking umbrella. I have a cutting disc. I have a diamond blade cutting disc. I have an 8-inch. I have an 8-inch Milwaukee grinder as well. And I have an 8-inch bench grinder too. But I'm not going to bust out an 8-inch Milwaukee grinder to do a light duty job like this. I don't have a vise set up outside, and I'm not going to be doing all that grinding inside. And a diamond blade, I have a diamond blade, but if I told you what they charge you for a diamond blade here, you'd fucking say, no, that's not possible. But for a good diamond blade, for that 4.5-inch grinder, I think it was close to $25, and that's good. You know, that's okay. $25 for a good diamond blade, except they only last a couple of hours. So this carborundum blade will work just fine. And I don't have that much cutting to do. The first piece is just to get what I really need to do is I need to take the anvil out of the container, but I need the machine running to do that. That's one thing. I can bend it in the vise, but I have an anvil for that, and the anvil is right at the front end of one of the containers I brought from New York, and it's ready to go. I just have to grab it, and I can't do it. Mine hop on.
Hop on.
I have to grab the anvil, and I can't move it by hand. That I can't do. I used to be able to move it by hand, but I bet you it weighs 300 pounds with the stand on it. So I cannot move. I could walk it over here, but why would I do that when I have a machine available for me to use? I'm looking at the ocean. The ocean calmed down, which means the storm has stopped. Okay, let me see what we got here. An umbrella. Sterling Med. Thank you, Sterling Med. Tender Man has a 2-inch bench grinder. A 2-inch bench grinder. Are they not just selling $1 metal for cutting blades there? No, they're not. They're not selling. Are you talking about 4-inch? That is a 4-inch metal cutting blade. That is metal. I'm pretty sure. I didn't check. You know that? I didn't check. That could be a concrete blade. I should check that. Thanks for reminding me. I never looked. I have metal disc cutting blades. Let me go check on that while I'm thinking about it. Thank you very much. It's metal, 100%. But that was a good call. Definitely a good call. It's metal. See, it says metal right here, right below my finger. Good call, though. Damn. I would have been pissed off. That was a good call, but it's a metal blade. That was a good call. That would have been sheer stupid on my behalf. I gotta go back to work. I'm halfway there on the first piece anyway. It's only just the first piece, and then I could use this for a template for the other three pieces. Not much work, yeah. Yeah, that would have been embarrassing to have a concrete blade on the grinder. I saw that, Jack. Stop bragging, John. I saw that comment. That was a good call. I gotta tell you, that was good. What I need is more water in that bin. You know, I thought that would be the case, and it is. Okay. If I run into a problem, will one of you guys run over to that other channel and help me figure out how to get the job done? How to get it done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a brush in here, in this water bucket, and I'm going to put the rest of the water in there, and then I'll have a brush to brush off the steel so I don't have to touch it. think I got it now. I got it now. Okay, now I got to feather off one end, feather off the outside edge so that it goes under the roll a little bit. And then I'm going to have to clamp it and grind it. There's something else whoever's watching should realize. I haven't used any power tools in a couple of years. And as soon as I get this other side feathered out, I'll show you what it looks like close up. And then I have to make four of these for the inserts for the front of the wheelbarrow, and then I'll weld those in place. And then the other ones, I'm going to be wrapping the metal around the nose of the wheelbarrow, tacking it in place, and then grinding off the excess. It'll be a little different for the second layer. And I'm going to bring this over as soon as I'm done with it and show you how and why I did it the way I did it. And then you can go check with the other guy to see if I did it right. Okay, I'll show you what I did and why. And then if you go check with the other guy to make sure I didn't do anything wrong, I'd appreciate it a lot. All right, so the front of the wheelbarrow has an arc or a radius to it. And I could have made this out of a piece of paper, cardboard, but it's raining, so that would be a pain in the ass. Metal splitters are the worst. Grinding is one of the only times I use a face shield. I have a full set face shield, but I have eye protection. These are safety glasses, so they're pretty much my eye. They're a thick industrial grade safety glass plastic. Jack Thompson fucking with John, stop bragging. So yeah, that was a good call. So let me. These glasses are industrial grade cheater glasses, and they're plastic, not glass. I know the blades explode sometimes. That's why you saw me move the shield back. The shield on that Milwaukee is adjustable, and I moved it back so if it explodes, it can only go the other way. But thanks for talking about that. The 1mm for no, I don't have those, and they shatter too easy. They shatter. John is right. They shatter pretty easy. Guapo ka. That 1/4-inch disc won't explode. I'm cutting, not grinding. I'm cutting and grinding, but I'm doing it with a metal blade. Yeah, I got it done. So this piece of metal here, I feathered it down so that it will roll under the bead. I can beat it down with a hammer under the bead center, and then also on the side. So this piece of metal cut like this at this radius will compensate for the radius and the roll. Now this flared end, this tapered end, will go into the roll, and I don't care if it goes all the way into the roll or not. It doesn't have to go right, it doesn't have to seat down to the bottom of the roll, because I'm going to continuous weld the roll to this metal, and then I'll flat grind off the weld, and then I'll put another layer on top of it. So this just has to go into the roll. It doesn't even have to go into the roll. But if you grind it down, it gives me an easier option to put it in the roll and weld it. Because this will give me a space for the bead for metal. Now, I have to make one more of these for the other side. And in and of itself, that and then another 6-inch strap across the front would give me all the strength I want. Being that the wheelbarrow has never split in 120 years, 112 years, it probably won't split once I get this, and then I'll put a strap on it. This is definitely quality content. Well, it would be if I knew what I was doing is correct. Is there some way you can go check one of the other bloggers, maybe that might be doing the same job that I'm doing today with the grinder and stuff like that. So I'm going to beat this down, Guapo. I'm going to beat this down into the bead. I'm going to make one more mark with my pencil, and then I'm going to score it because it's wet, and the lead from the pencil just is washing off the metal. It's raining out lightly. So I'm going to flatten this out, make another template of this, check it on the other wheelbarrow. If this is the same or thereabout angle as the other wheelbarrow, I'll just make 4 patterns, and then the second layer will be another day. I'll just have to start after I get these welded in place. Now, that's what I'm going to do. So if in the meantime, if somebody can go to another channel, maybe there's another guy doing this kind of work over there, he could maybe give me some pointers, because I think there was a that oh, he'll critique my work. Okay, well, okay, so then I'll just wait for later for the critiquing. Maybe he will critique my work when I show everybody how fast I fall asleep at the end of the day. There's always something to look forward to on my channel. You know what? It's the same. For all intent and purposes, those are the same angles. So I'm going to make 4 of those pieces. What I'm going to do also is I'm going to go inside and get another steel blade, because that one's about out. I see comments. I'll be right over there. I see comments. As soon as I knock this last piece off of here. All right, let me check my comments. Maybe somebody went and checked to see if I was doing everything right. So this is the angle that I'm taking off, basically. Okay. He's just set the neighborhood hut on fire. You know, it's raining out. Okay, so that's two pieces out of one blade, but that blade was already used. I might have to change the blade. It's getting a little small. And then I might not continue. I might not continue. I might go inside. I might do something different. Swordscapes. Yeah, baby. You know what? Nobody sent me $5,000 to name the hotel. I'm a little bit disappointed. Not much. I was halfway expecting, not all the way. One can only hope, yeah? One can only hope. Yeah, this blade's about shot. Hey, Jack. Oh, look at this Milwaukee. It's a piece of shit, but the guard changes easy still. Easy peasy. Let me tell you why this thing's a piece of shit. Internally, it has a short, which is why you see me keep jumping. Because it's got an internal short somewhere, and this wire is live. And I'm not kidding, it's a live wire. What a piece of shit this Milwaukee tool is. It has shorted out internally probably twice. I fixed it once, it was a wire. $5,000 suggestion is coming. Thank you, Jack. This thing is such a piece of shit. It shorted out internally again. Again.
Tambok.
Yeah? Who's Tombok? You or me?
You.
I am? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Is it 4 o'clock yet? Is it 4 o'clock yet?
You.
I don't think so.
Alam no.
Hello. 4, what time is it?
3.
Doha, yeah? What time? What time is it?
Alas 2.
Dos?
3.
3?
3.
You come back at 4. 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Opat.
Tambok.
Okay? 4 o'clock every day. 4 o'clock. Not 2 o'clock. Not 1 o'clock. Not 10 o'clock. 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
1 more hour.
My name is...
Well, candy. Right. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh,
4 o'clock.
yeah. I live in Panlaw.
Okay, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye sa payan.
Ewan ko kaya.
Bye sa payan.
Wala kaya.
Hey, off.
Close ko naman. Kaya ko na, boss.
We got Tombo. Yeah.
Tambo.
See you later. 1 hour, yeah?
Bulas kay gusto ko mo na lang sa. Nga, tamka. Nga, ko. Ba. Nga, nga. Mo kambe. Nga, ko.
Trabaho.
Trabaho.
Trabaho. Guapo ka. What are you looking for? Anything I help you with? Okay. I'm going to bend one of these now to see if it fits perfect or not. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm going to pack everything up. Now, I think I'll bend one. Gonna need a different set of clamps and a hammer. And in the meantime, I'm gonna put some stuff away because I'm getting ready to pack it up for the day. Maybe another half an hour. Ah! Ah! Mm-hmm. Ah! Ah! I'm okay. The scream you heard is because everything is wet. Everything is fucking wet. And that's a good shock. That was a 220 volt shock. This is a climbing gear. Welcome, Andrew. Welcome back. This is a climbing gear carabiner. This is good for, well, it's rated at 200 kilos. It's made by Mountaineering USA. I don't know. Oh, here it is on this side. Uh, $200 kilograms, 200 kilos. I can't find the name on here. Climbing and mountaineering use only. But either way, it has an actual stainless steel spring. My new files. It has a stainless steel spring in here. This climbing I bought for climbing, but tree climbing, not mountaineering. Probably back in the mid to late 80s, and I've been wearing it every day since then. And it still has spring. So let's see what else. Thanks for pointing that out. I like the interactions. Passport TV. The children get candy at 4 o'clock. Otherwise, I would give them candy all day, but that means I have to stop doing what I'm doing. And on my job, I don't stop doing what I'm doing unless I feel like stopping, unless it's a planned stop. But what happened is, Christmas, there is no time. They come for the candy. They can come 2 or 3 times a day that week. But they forget that Christmas week, the 10 days or so before Christmas, hop on, they forget that it's just Christmas week. So now we're already, 2 weeks after Christmas week? 3 almost. And one boy, who is my friend's son, came this morning at the beginning of the live stream, and I gave him candy. This is how it works here. Now, he was all alone. There were no other children out playing. I didn't hear any children out before that, and I didn't see any children out when I was setting up the tools. And I gave one boy, one of my friend's sons, candy, because he's one of my favorite, children locally. I remember when he was born. And he went all the way up the block and collected all the children on the block that were available to come down and get candy. Now, I wouldn't tell him don't do that, but that's the way it is here. If you are walking down the block, Ash, Ash, hello, Ash. Okay, honey. All right. Hello. Thank you.
Michael.
What? What? What time is it? So they will, if you're walking down the block, if I'm walking down the block, everybody will come outside. Most of them will come outside and say hello, but they're all, if I have candy and I'm giving it out to the children, the adults would like a piece of candy also, and that's okay. But that's Christmas week, that's okay. But after that, only the children at 4 o'clock. But that young man over there, I gave him one piece of candy because he's one of my friend's sons. And he went up the block and collected all the children. Now, they know it's 4 o'clock, and they know that I stick to that. But they try. You gotta give him a fucking A for effort, that's sure. Come on. Hey, amigo, Polyhook, come here, please. Come on over here. Come on over here, please. He's showing me he made a parachute out of a plastic bag. Nice. Hello. Man, hop on. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, they get 4 o'clock. Pronk would report the kids to the NBA. I'm sure he will. I got him addicted to sugar. No. So the children know. They know 4 o'clock, but they try for 2 or 3 or 10 o'clock in the morning. It's okay. I don't care. They do charge top dollar. For that Milwaukee grinder, John Quinn, I paid, going back now, I bought this when I was still living with Daisy 4 years ago. I paid 7,000 pesos for that grinder, $140 for that grinder. I do have them saying please and thank. They don't get candy unless they say please, and they don't get candy tomorrow unless they say thank you. Milwaukee bought out by the Chinese. It's under the TTI group. It's Jim Bob, that machine has internally ordered. The wire on that Milwaukee machine didn't last 2 weeks. It was like a number 22 gauge copper wire, and it was brittle. And as soon as I rolled the cords up for about 2 weeks, it broke internally. So I chopped it back a foot off the end, and I used it again, and then it broke again, and then I went out and bought a cord for it, a number 16 lamp cord. But then eventually I brought a cord from America with a little bit like a number 12 wire. I feel like my life is in danger. Help. The kids are at the door. It won't go. Nah, the kids here are cool. Pronk claims the neighborhood kids are afraid to come to Michael's house. Apparently that was fake news. Pronk claimed he was married. That's not true. True or false? False. Imagine a 12-hour live stream from a Pronk. Imagine how many people would fall asleep if that was the case. Was that a cry of pain? That was a cry of 220 volts. Because the electric wire was wet. And I grabbed the plug to unplug it, and I am wet, and my feet are wet, and the ground was wet. That was a cry of 220 volts going through my body. You heard that, huh? That was what that was. Gearing in what John Quinn. My Makita impacts are still good. impacts. Says Jim Bob. Jim, I thought you're a woman construction worker. You gotta like that. Can you swim? Yeah, I'm done working for the day, Jack. I'm not tired, but I'm not all with it. I've been holding the grinder out like this for what, an hour, hour and a half. My muscles are a little bit tired, and there's no point in going any further anyway. I can't do, not with the grinder. The grinder, you need your full reflexes for that. So I'm going to stop grinding, and I'm going to bend one piece. I brought a special clamp. I have a whole set of these somewhere. It's actually what this is it's a kind of a press. It has a hole at the end of it, but I use it for metal when there's an oddball end on the metal. So I got one of these, and I got the big clamp, and I brought a 16-ounce straight claw S-Twing, which you can't buy in the Philippines. If anybody's coming to the Philippines and they're going to do carpentry and you want a straight claw hammer, I've been here for 7 years, and I've never seen a straight claw hammer in any store anywhere in the Philippines. All right, so the prunk is watching, wondering what is this thing called physical... What is this thing called physical activity? And why is that old man capable of doing physical activity, Passport? That's the bigger question. Why is that fat old man with 1 foot legs capable of doing physical activity at his age? That's not possible. It's CGI activity, Passport. CGI. Without a guide. That's right. It's good for electrocution. Real men get electrocuted once in a while. I get electrocuted a lot. Passport TV. Pronk refuses to leave his compound without being lathered in 10 pounds of sunblock and an umbrella, just like Michael Jackson. That guy, Michael Jackson, boy, what a piece of shit. Michael Jackson, I never liked him. I'm using a cheap one now, Jim Bob, and that hasn't missed a beat yet. I will keep till, though, I know it. I'm not sure. Pronk he is a tender man. There's definitely, he is a tender man. He doesn't cook, he doesn't clean, he doesn't do anything. He may know how to do all that stuff, but I've never seen him do any of it. You notice that as well. Yes, they can take a beating, John Quinn. Mine is over 10 years old. So what are we talking about here? What tool? Impacts are still good. Makita impacts drivers. His news is so fake that we have to coin it news. I like that. Pronk news. Fazio smokes 3 cigarettes per hour. Pronk news. Fazio drinks 4 bottles of rum a week. Pronk news. Holy shit, where does he come up with these fucking ideas? Getting electrocuted is like getting slapped. You'll get over it. When Pronk walks outside, mothers drag their children into the house. He's definitely the Grinch of the island. I don't know that to be true. But I don't think I've ever seen any children on that island at all, except in the town. Spam and canned foods, and that is shit food. That is just shit. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. It was like, getting electrocuted. It was a good shock. It was a good shock. The vibration went at the shoulder. It was going like this. I let go, but it was a good one. Yeah, so I'm going to go back and pound this thing into submission, and I'm going to see how the first one works out. And then, but I'm not going to do any more grinding. Tomorrow I'll put a new blade on now. I did 2 pieces today, finished product, I think. But I'm not going to do any more grinding. And then I still have a half an hour to clean up for this damn charger on the machine, and I have a half hour of tools and to cover up the wheelbarrow, the cement mixer. So I have a good solid hour left. So it'll be a good solid 1/4-inch hex impact driver. A 1/4-inch hex. You know, I haven't used tools in so long. Are you talking about a handheld, Jim Bob? Are you talking about a handheld impact driver that you hit with a hammer? That I have a couple of somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're in a box in that box over there. But I have I don't care about the audience retention. Who the fuck would want to watch me for 8 hours? That's serious. That's a serious question. But actually, I think this is going to be quite interesting, doing live streams with me showing you some actual mechanical skills. Your people have heard stories about this stuff long enough, but in the past, I have hundreds of videos proving such is true. But now, if I document the building of the hotel, and especially if I pretty much start, I might do the whole thing myself. I mean, once I get acclimated to working again, my muscles get toned up. The only real problem I have is this infection on my foot. It doesn't hurt now, but if I'm standing on my foot for the last 4 hours, I can feel it. I have a silver sulfadiazine on the wounds. The doctor gave me amoxiclav, a 2-week regimen of amoxiclav. That's done. It healed up 50% more than it was 8 weeks ago. So I don't have, if it wasn't for that foot injury, I'd have a pair of work boots on, and I'd be moving around at least twice the speed on foot, you know, the foot movements. But right now I have a pair of sandals. Mein hapon. You want candy?
No,
You sure?
banana.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, why again? If the foot injury was gone, I would be able to move around a lot faster. And then, because now I walk slow, I have a pair of sandals on. You know, I'm not used to, and then I'm pretty careful, but you know, shit happens. You drop the hammer on your foot. If I drop the hammer on that infection, I'm gonna have to go back to the hospital when I get this frickin' order from Lazada. I got 2 more orders coming for the Gizmo gadget that you people are gonna pay me to use on YouTube. I know you're gonna pay me money to do this, and I got 2 more orders coming, and then I ordered 4 more orders. But those orders are looking at, what was today? Today's the 14th. I think they were like they gave me a date of the 22nd. So if these other 2 orders come within the next 2 days, I can slip into the city and take a look at that computer. I don't want to buy that rogue computer for 80,000 pesos. I don't really want to, but I need a computer. Or I need a charging brick. All I really need for $40 fucking a charging brick or a universal charging brick. And then that computer will hold out until I can get the Asus Pro Duo. Fucking Philippines. It's not so much even the Philippines anymore. It's this lockdown. The lockdown, nothing has come into the Philippines as far as commerce is concerned. No computers, no external drives, no thumb drives, no charging bricks. The charging brick should have been in stock at Computer Republic, a company called Daizan that I went to. They definitely have them. They're right around the corner from the Asus Repair Center. She said we stocked these, but we have none. And they should have been stocked in both Computer Republics and that Daizan store. That's a stock item for their store. So they don't have them. What can I do? I really don't want to. I really want to buy the Asus Pro Duo. I really want to buy the Asus Pro Duo. That's what the money that was given to me was for, and that's where I think it should go. And what I might do, what I can do, you can't even buy a decent phone. I guess I could buy a phone. I don't know much about these phones, the way they work. I mean, my phone is, I paid $100 for it 6 years ago. So it's not really a good phone. $120 for it back. I bought it April 9th of 2016. That was the day I bought that phone. I remember because the next day I went to Davao to meet Daisy, and I needed a phone when I was on the plane. So 17, 18, 19, 20. It's going on 5 years old now. I don't know if I could do what I want to do on YouTube with a phone. Does anybody know about this stuff? I mean, I wouldn't mind buying a phone and then waiting for the computer. But I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to do anything on the phone. I can't get my files. I have the files on the hard drive. I have everything backed up on the hard drive. I have everything backed up on 2 hard drives. All my my Word documents, most of it, but I have my passwords on an external hard drive, on 2 external hard drives, but I can't open it up with the tablet. I don't know that. Can you put an external hard drive into a phone? That's a question from my audience here. Is there like a port in some of these new phones that I can put an external hard drive in it? And then I could open up the my mail on my tablet or open it up on the new phone. I'll wait for an answer for another 60 seconds, and then I'm going to go bang that piece of metal into submission. Thank you. That's right, says Jim Bob. Okay, so those are really cool, those hand drives. They tweak it a little bit to whatever direction you want. I have a set of those hand drives, Jim Bob. I don't know how old you are, but they're made by Proto, Proto, which is a division of Snap-on. And I got them back in the 70s from a guy that worked that was retiring from the airlines, and they still work. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew enjoys the live stream. Jack Thompson, I thoroughly enjoy it. Thank you. Power Tool Impact Driver. Yep, thank you. It learns a lot. Jim Bob, I enjoy it. I can learn a lot, and Prunk will be irritated. Hey, anything I can do to help. Michael is planning to build a hospital now. No, I'm going to go over to the wheelbarrow, and I'm going to take this oddball clamp I have and this 16-ounce S-Twing hammer. I don't know about making that much money from those packages. The Asus Rogue it's an i7, Andrew. The Asus Rogue is only an i7. Is that going to be... You and I talked about this for editing. Will that edit? See, I keep saying it to you people that what I want the i9 for, and I don't want to buy something that doesn't work because there's no returns here in the Philippines. I have videos of me on the barge, and also from me from the 1990s on the barge in Florida. I think I have some of my school excavation jobs, Marathon Key School excavation. I think I have videos. I think I have them. But most my videos are 1 hour and 20 minutes long. Will an i7, can you put 3 1-hour videos into an i7 and edit it? I mean, that's a lot of power. Someone said no. A lot of people said no. A lot of people said you need the i9. Jim Snap-on and Williams. Oh my God. I just had a Williams tool in my hand. I just had a Williams tool in my hand within the last hour. Those are good tools also. You can do it, says Andrew. All right, well, I'll go into the city when I get a shot, and I'll look at that i7 Rogue, if it's still available, because it wasn't there last week, and now it's there, and maybe tomorrow it'll be gone. Okay, thank you. So Andrew says, yes, if you have an Android smartphone, you can hook up an external hard drive. Well, how much? Well, here it's hard to say. The Andrew smartphones, is that what you said, smartphone? Those phones are more than $1,000 by themselves. Am I correct about that? I'm going to go bend some metal. Yeah, there's no sense in spending... Hello, Rose. Mein hapon. Are you going to... Where are you going? You going to have dinner at Nanay?
Yes.
You're going to have dinner? What are you having for dinner?
No. I just visit
It,
after I want to stay longer there.
you're going to have dinner there?
No.
No kaon?
No kaon.
Why?
No money to buy. I don't know. To have dinner. But I have to have dinner. I just visit suddenly and then go back.
Balik?
Balik.
Okay, well...
Just to see Nanay.
Okay, honey. Tell Nana I said hello. Rose,
Yes.
come, Polyhoog,
What?
come. Let me come. I have one spaghetti for Nana. You have dinner over there, okay? You tell Nana to cook the spaghetti for you and her.
Now?
Yeah.
No, I cannot.
Not now?
Only my sister cook the spaghetti for me. I don't know how to cook.
Nana will
No,
cook.
no.
No?
I don't know. If you give Nanay spaghetti, but she cannot cook today.
Ugh.
Mm.
You want it tomorrow, Ugma?
You want spaghetti tomorrow?
I don't
Tomorrow,
want.
no. There's so many pista tomorrow, Santo Niño here.
There's what?
Oh, we cannot
Why?
cook tomorrow.
Why?
Soling-soling alang dahos, daming pista.
A fiesta?
Yes, tomorrow.
Ugma, here a fiesta?
In some houses, celebrate pista of Santo Niño tomorrow.
Okay. All right, then maybe Sunday.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do that Sunday morning then. I'll bring over some and maybe some pork.
There.
Okay?
Yeah, you bring Nanay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, honey. Tell Nana I said.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. What are you, you're still waiting? Are you waiting? Are you waiting? What are you waiting for, candy?
Yeah.
What time is it? Okay, let me go see what time it is. What time is it? 4 o'clock yet? Is it 4 o'clock yet, buddy? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Are you sure? Are you Bakakun?
No.
Not Bakakun? I'm gonna go look. But if it's not 4 o'clock, you have to come back. Oh my God. It's 5 o'clock. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, go get your friends.
Friends.
Go get everybody. Tell them to come back. Ballot, come on. Kasabut. Shit, the time has come and gone. No.
Thank you, gentleman.
Ready? Go get your friends. Candy. Go get everybody.
Done.
that all? Go get your friends. Get everybody. Come on.
Hindi, dumudulong
Come on na.
Kena. May bako, no? May bako dako to. No.
For you are gamay isa. For you are dako. Big man. Doha. 1, 2. Hey, what do you say?
Thank you.
Okay. Well, it's off just a little bit. We'll fix that right now. You? Come on. You only. You got candy. Come. You want candy? What do you say?
Thank you.
Polly Hogue.
Palihog hindi.
1, 2. And you? Okay. What's up pa yan?
Kaloy!
Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Okay, we got one done. One is done. All right, I'll show this to you when okay, I'll show this to you. One is done, baby. One is done. Tomorrow's another day. Ah! Son of a bitch. Again. Fuck. This piece of shit. I'm going to bring the tablet over there and I'll show you that one of those pieces is finished in place. Oh.
No.
Did you get candy already?
Yeah.
You got? Finished? Somebody? Okay. You got it already? No more?
Yeah.
Ugma then, yeah? Okay. Do you understand me, Kasabut?
Yeah.
Okay. No more. You got candy already. Humana, one piece only for you. You have finished. No, I gave you candy before. No more. Tomorrow. Ugma. Ugma. They come back like 2 or 3 times. Okay, so here's the piece. Here is the piece. Okay, and now I could grind off another 1/16 of an inch, but that's okay because it's just for strength. So tomorrow I will blow this out and pour paint in here, and then I'll paint this whole barrel, and I'll paint this, and then I'll stick this in as tight as I can get it and tack weld it. So after I get all 4 pieces, so this piece is, I got to make one more of these for this, and one more of these for the other wheelbarrow. The bigger one is for the bigger wheelbarrow. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to put the tools away now. Amigo, you come back tomorrow. Ugma. He came with his brother, and then he comes back. Well, you know what the problem could be is the smaller children, I only give one piece of candy. Because 2 pieces of candy for those little children, I just don't. Time, 5 o'clock, time to play the VIG. Frank must be exhausted. Okay. Thank you, Andrew. So he came back. He got 1 piece. And his brother got 2. So he came back for a second piece. This kid's only about 2 years old, 2.5 years old. I'm not feeding baby children 2 pieces of candy. Just not going to happen. I'll be right there. I'm gonna. Oh shit! I guess I'm gonna drop the fucking tablet on the floor. I guess I'm gonna drop the tablet on the floor, yeah? That's what I guess I'm gonna do. I was coming over to get the electric wire and change the, I have to use the 220. Yeah, you've got to go through those notes, those 5 hours of live stream notes. Very tiring work. So what I'm going to do is I'm taking this 220 line over to a 220 battery charger that I have set up permanently inside that machine. Hello. Main hapon. Main hapon. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to do 2 or 3 things. One thing I have to do is get rid of this ruler. This ruler, this is a 30-foot Stanley ruler, and it's gonna last about another week. Alrighty, hello. Okay, so I locked everything up. No need really for that, but I do it anyway. Good habit, bad habit. And umping. Bye-bye, amigo. So the little visitors, they were just they know they got their candy, and then they're just out there watching, which is fine. So Frank must be exhausted. Okay, I'm exhausted, I'll tell you that. And I see good, something good on my leg, blood. That's good. Instead of a fluid, I see red blood going down my leg, into my shoe, into my sandal. Forget about it. Hello, Ash.
What's up? I heard you calling, I think.
Yeah, are you going to be here tomorrow?
I think maybe it depends. I'm
You-
not sure. Maybe not.
You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to open up my computer. Not my computer. I wanted to open up a drive that I have my passwords on.
Okay.
And- And I'll just take a picture of my passwords or write them down.
like on a computer.
Because I can't get into Skype or my email on my tablet.
You have a thumb drive for that?
Yeah, I have a thumb. I'll bring a thumb drive.
Okay, because Emily has a computer upstairs. I can
I'm not going to do it tonight. I am exhausted.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
But do you think you're going to be here tomorrow?
I can try, but if not, then you can give it to Christian maybe. Then
What-
he can test it on everything.
Christian?
Yeah.
He can do it?
Yeah.
He knows how to use the computer
He
now?
knows how to use computer.
Oh, okay, good. I know he went to school, but I didn't know that he went to... Okay, that'll be cool. It'll just take 5 minutes, and I have the drive and the thumb drive. I'll bring it over.
Don't worry, Christian will help you out. Okay?
Hello, honey. Good night. Have a nice evening. Thank you very much, Ash. Okay, so, blood. That's where I was. Blood going down my leg. This is the first time my leg has bled. The infection is clearing up. I saw blood in the infection, but typically the infection is not blood. So I'll show it to you. This way, the fraudsters, the people that get off, I will sleep good tonight. The people that get off on other people's suffering. Now, you should understand, a real man, a real fucking man. I hear these stories that I haven't gone to the doctors. Well, I've gone to the doctors and it just doesn't seem like anything they've been able to give me works. And when I went to New York, I didn't have anything that has to do with medicine, or I didn't eat anything special or not eat anything special, and the infection cleared up all by itself. In 2 months, it just went away. Now, I thought one thing, well, it's the salt and the soy sauce here. Oh, this, if I was to have an order of rice with soy sauce on it right now, the pain that would come out of my foot and leg would be intense. But right now, there's no pain. However, when I went to New York, I ate all the soy sauce and rice I wanted because it's made differently. They're putting something in the food here. I've said it 1,000 times. And I'll show you the foot. I'll show you the blood. This way, you'll have something to talk about. Let's see, how does that work out? Okay. See the blood coming out of the bandage? Typically, that doesn't bleed. That wound underneath the bandage, on top of the bandage, too. So blood, good night. See you tomorrow. Typically, the blood there, that will, typically that doesn't leak at all. It's just the bandage and the medicine. But the fact that it's bleeding is good, I think. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. We'll have to ask some of the experts. I see people making comments, but I don't see the comments. Okay, so what I have now is I have plenty of battery. I'll just let you sit here. I have to take a bucket bath. I can't go in the house like this. But I won't be cleaning my shorts, though. And I will clean my shirt when I take a bath now. So I will not, I promise you, I will not clean my shorts. Tomorrow they're going to have paint on them. Probably the next, after I'm done grinding these pieces of metal, I'll clean my shorts. Because right now that it has paint, paint, carborundum dust, and metal filings. Good night. See you tomorrow. I'll have to clean my shorts tomorrow after I'm done grinding. Maybe the next day. 3 days, 4 days. Is that okay? Is it okay that I don't clean my shorts for 3 or 4 days? Who do we have to find this information out from? How can we get permission? All right, so everything is covered up. Everything is locked up. We're good to go. I'm going to go take a bath right over there. You should be able to hear the water splashing around, if that's what turns you on. Yesterday, I heard some douchebag, I got it. I heard some douchebag saying that when I went outside to take a bath, I was smoking cigarettes, and I was not outside taking a bath and shaving. So if you look at my live stream, before I went outside, I was unshaven, and then when I came back in, I was shaven. But I heard some douchebag say, he's outside taking a shit. No, I shit in the house like everybody else. Just wanted to share that with you. When I shit, I shit in the house. One favor I have to ask of somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat, if somebody is there listening, do me a favor. I'm going to be gone for about 8 minutes, 9 minutes to take a bucket bath. Somebody put it in the chat that he'll be back in 10 minutes. He's taking a bucket bath. This way, in case I need permission, nobody will go away. You know, they'll stay here, because I know how people like these 10-hour live streams. I will sleep well tonight. You're right about that. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh, it's cold. It's cold. It's cold. Ah, yeah. Cold. And it's not high enough. Fucking water. Oh boy.
Adoro kaglayok na. Tundukon.
Oh, oh yeah, baby. Washing that fucking head with the cold, soapy water. Nothing like that. Fucking cold, soapy water under your armpits and on the back of your neck. Cold, soapy water. And it is cold. 70-degree water. 70 degrees. It's okay though, because in a few days it'll be so freaking hot. You'll be wishing for this water to be cold again. That's true. This weather is going to start to get warm. Going to start to get hot out again soon, shortly. So, oh God, oh yeah, I got soap in the wound. Oh yeah, baby, soap in the open wound. Oh yeah, that feels good. It feels good. There's power, the power of the I'm gaining. You ever hear that expression, no pain, no gain? I'm gaining. I'm gaining big time. I might have to cut this bucket bath short. I'm almost done. And I got drip soap down into the wound. Took the bandages off and they look okay. They're getting better a little bit each day, I think. Hard to say without my glasses on now. I don't have glasses on. But, oh yeah, that feels good. Feels good. Feels really good. Oh yeah. Feels good. Oh, the pain. The pain is, it's good. It's good pain. Good pain. Leave it at that. It's the kind of pain that after you endure it, you can say that was good pain. Oh, it's subsiding now. Maybe I should throw some more soap on that wound. It's not hurting as much as it was a few minutes ago. Oh, God. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just throw some more fucking soap on that. God. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Taking a bucket bath, cold water, like a Filipino. Like a Filipino. Like a Filipino. 5 years now. Like 3 years like this. 3 years outside bucket baths. 3 years. I'm almost over this. I'm almost over it. I'll be over it in about 6 months. Okay. Oh. Okay. Getting ready to dump the cold water on my head. Getting ready to dump the cold water on my head. Ready? 1, 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. First round of cold water on the head. Done. Going for the second round. Whoa! All right. All right, baby. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Cold water on the head. That's just what I wanted to do. I was waiting all day to dump ice cold water, 70-degree water on my head. I was waiting all day for that moment. That moment to arrive. Ah, 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 ah. Oh yeah, baby. I'm coming. I'm coming, baby. soon coming. Looks like it's off. The machine looks like it's off. Is that possible? No. Okay, I have to get inside the house and put the light on. I can't see anything out here. What the hell did I just do? Oh boy, put the glasses are in the wrong pocket. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, that was nice. Thank you. Forget about it. Thank you very much. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get into the house. I haven't been in the house in, well, I don't know how many hours it is. How many hours have I been live streaming? 3 hours now? 4? Okay. Oh boy. 4 hours? Okay. I'm gonna, hold on a minute. What I gotta do right now is turn on the light. I can't see anything just yet. That's one thing. Second thing. Oh shit. What do I do with that thing? There it is. Okay. Oh boy. What the fuck? Oh, keys. Okay. What I gotta do is put this tablet holder, the tablet holder over here on my desk. And then put the tablet he's playing my live stream. The man has nothing better to do. What did I do with my charging unit? Hold on. I lost the charger. I found it. I finded it. Well, there is one big advantage to using the tablet. The tablet, even when we lost the signal, the tablet let me reestablish the live stream. Can't do that with the computer. So that's one advantage that I see. I wonder if that's the same with the Android. I would like to know that before well, I don't think I'm going to buy an Android anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I wonder if it is the same. Oh, yeah. What is that guy doing now? Jack, I know you said you had something you wanted to talk to me about this morning before I went outside. And I remember that. I said, in order for you to leave a message, tomorrow some friends of mine are going to be here all day. And I'm going to be able to get my, if they're here, they said they were coming, but it doesn't mean they're going to be here. Streaming me live. That's interesting. Imagine not having anything else to do with your worthless existence, but to actually live stream, Fazio live streaming. Imagine what a shallow life one lives. He hates Fazio. He despises Fazio. He disrespects Fazio, but only from a distance. Believe me, he would never do that close up and personal to anyone. And then he has nothing else to do but to live stream Fazio live streaming. A man you hate, a man you disrespect, a man who is a real man. Maybe he's live streaming Fazio to show his audience what a real man looks like, what a real man does for a living, and that everything that he's ever said about Fazio is a lie. Fazio owns tools. Fazio knows how to use tools. Fazio has a hell of a lot of equipment getting ready to build a hotel. So if Fazio doesn't have plans, what is he doing with all those tools getting ready to build a hotel? Why is he saying he's going to start building a hotel? Why why two wheelbarrows, a cement mixer, two hand trucks like that? One is still in the back. Welding machines, cable hoists, tugger hoists, chain hoists. Why does Fazio have all those tools if he doesn't know how to use tools and he's not building anything? Okay, so maybe what he just wants to show is what a real man looks like on his channel. This is to give you the juxtapose between a real man and a not so real man. Maybe that's the object lesson. What does a real man look like? There's a real man, the guy with the pink shirt. And what does a not so real man look like? There you go. Now, what I need to do is get a glass of water. Okay, right there. Okay, got my water. All right, I'm gonna be live streaming for about 2 more hours for anybody that's interested. Maybe 3, but I don't know. I mean, I might stop early. Where are we? T.Y. Cobb, hello. Okay. Real men work, and some people pull their pants down to impress other men. We've seen that before. We have seen that before happen on YouTube, haven't we? Passport has some great videos of a man bending over and spewing out cheese whiz out of his ass like Spider-Man spins a web. That's what Passport has. Oh boy. I ran out of those aspirins. Okay, gotta go get an aspirin. Oh boy. Actually, the bottom of my feet hurt. Not so much the wound, but the bottom of my feet hurt from standing in those damn sandals all day. But I can't fit anything else on my feet. Oh yeah, I'm going to be resting for a few minutes till those aspirins kick in, because after you slow down, the adrenaline goes away and the pain on the balls of my feet, the pain is There's no protection for your feet from those sandals to the ground. You know what? You know what? Passport, that's one of the greatest ideas ever. Could you imagine if that fella, he knows about those. So anybody that's just tuning in, I'm going to allow people to suggest a name for the hotel. Okay? But here's how this works. However many people want to put a suggestion for a name of the hotel, and as long as it's not against the law to use that name, I'll use that name if the name is accompanied with $5,000 to Western Union. So let's say, you just had a grandchild, when your grandchild's name is Geronimo, and you want to name the hotel Geronimo and your last name, whatever your last name is, right? You give me $5,000 and I'll put your name in my hat. You give me $5,000 Western Union. When it cashes out, I'll put that name in the hat. And however many people give me $5,000, I'll put those names in a hat. And then let's say May 15th, we'll do the drawing for the name. So if, let's say, 2 or 3 people give me a name and they donate $5,000 through Western Union, that becomes a valid option. And if there's 3 people, there's 3 names in the hat. On May 15th, I'll pick a name out of the hat, and that'll be the name of the hotel. Promise. It'll be the legitimate name that you'll Google it underneath that website name. So for $5,000, you can name my hotel. And you could name it anything you want. You could name it Rotten Foot Fazio for $5,000. There's an idea. That guy might want to go for Rotten Foot Fazio Hotel. There you go. Or the Pustule Building, because he's been on that for about 3 days. The Pustule Building. And then for $5,000, we'll go with his name if that name gets picked out of the hat. Is that what he said? He said for me to hang myself? I can't believe that. I don't believe that. Pronk should buy he should buy a suggestion. Flywoods, welcome to the machine. Flywoods, welcome to the machine. Thank you for stopping by. Let me read Passport. Some people have relationships with their relatives, and some people, I don't know that to be the truth. I'll leave it there because it's an iffy statement, but I don't know that to be the truth. The possibility of any relationship with any parent or child is going bad is possible, but I don't know that firsthand information. I've heard stories about that, but I don't know. I'll leave it there. Thank you. I'm okay with it, but I won't say it. But that Flywood's one. More people watching Fazio work than when watching Frank, F-W-A-N-K, talking about Fazio working. Well, I don't understand what's really. I'm doing something different. I should have a larger audience. Isn't that what people have been asking me to do for the last 6 or 7 weeks? Get out of your house and do something with yourself? Well, now I'm doing it. But I haven't just begun to do these things yet. Tomorrow, if I can get that guy's machine working, if I can get the machine working, I don't need the anvil. I figured out how to do it with a couple of pieces of hardwood, bend that material. But I will be moving the machine. I have to move the machine up towards the front of the property, about 18 inches, because I have a workbench behind the machine that I see. The chickens laid their eggs last week, because last week I heard the baby chicks back there. I didn't go back to look. They've been hammering out baby chickens on that bench for about a year now. So the chickens are hatched, and she had her clutch outside in front of the machine yesterday afternoon about 4 o'clock. I saw her clutch out there, and she was covering up her clutch with her wings. I wish I had my Canon camera. I could have zoomed in on that. So she had like 6 baby chickens clutch under her wings. And then when I went in the house, she opened up her wings and they all ran out from under her wings. That's how small they were. They were still at that stage. So they're done. There's 1 egg left in the nest. I guess it didn't hatch, and she abandoned that nest. So that's what I was waiting for, to break that back pile apart, because the chicken made her nest under the S11 wheelbarrow. She's been doing it for about a year or so. I don't know how many, because the wheelbarrow was 40 inches off the ground, and then it was 18 inches up on an angle on top of the table. So it gave her room to go in, and it's 100% waterproof. So it was like a tent. So she's been utilizing my wheelbarrow for a hen house. I had a hen house on my table in the back. And I found my geckos, my 2-coat geckos. Remember I released them in my house and then you never heard them go 2-coat anymore? About 2 days ago, I was outside and I opened up one of my containers, one of my cargo containers, and the 2-coat was inside the container. And there's plenty of food in there for him. Apparently, there's plenty of food in there for him because he might have been in there for a couple of weeks. So I went inside and he skirmished along the wall towards the back of the container. And I think it was my 2-coat. I mean, it was about the right size. And he 2-coat and I 2-coat and cuckoo, tuco. And he did it 7 times, just like I normally do it with him 7 times. That was one. And then outside the container that night, there was another 2-coat, or him, again, or her. I don't know, because she laid eggs in the house here. And now there are 3 or 4 baby 2-coats running around the house. But they're not the mama and the dada, mama and the papa. I saw them about a week ago, and they're good. They like to eat the cockroaches. So, and they're about this, they're not so big. They're only about 6 inches in length, but they will, they'll eat the biggest cockroach possible. I haven't seen a cockroach in a month. Not even one I haven't seen. Normally you see a cockroach when you live anywhere near the ground floor. Not one. So those 2-coats, they might only come out at night, but they go to town on those cockroaches. I haven't even seen any cockroach wings. You know, when they leave what's left over from a cockroach. Haven't seen a cockroach in a month. That's a long time. Orange Easter basket grass sweets. For $5,000, we'll put that name in the hat, Steve. Words from his own crooked mouth. So that somebody is confirming that he said I should hang myself. I think that was what I should hang myself. Words from his own crooked mouth. Imagine that. You know what? Let me tell you what he's trying to do. Well, you already know what he's trying to do. He's trying to piss me off like he pissed off Barry. And then Barry made the mistake of threatening him on public social media. And now Barry's in trouble. But I will do no such thing. I think this live streaming your work is effective silencing your critics. I sense the pendulum is swinging in your favor now. Well, it should, theoretically it should, because the critics, basically, even though I have hundreds of videos of my work in the past, none of them had to do with building, actual physical building of the hotel. So that's a legitimate observation. Let me turn this light on so you can see my face better. I have the light. That's really a legitimate observation, because even though I built decks and docks and bulkheads, and you wouldn't have seen any money of my plumbing jobs, maybe my septic tank jobs I have videos of, but not, I think they're in my drives. When I lost my first channel, I lost my septic tank installation videos. I think they're in one of my drives that I have in a box, in a box, in a box. But theoretically, I've been talking about building a hotel. Now, I haven't had the plans. Fucking people with your inability to remember shit. I met Daisy on April 21st of 2016. Okay? So I didn't have the property when I met Daisy. I did not take over the property until October 18th of 2017. So how the fuck was I building, how was I digging holes 6 years ago? Now, on October 18th of 2017, I took over the property with a 20-year lease. So on October 19th, I had already contacted the architect to start working on the plans. I couldn't do any digging or excavation. I couldn't even put a fence up on the property on October 18th. On October 18th, I gave the landlord the deposit for the property. Okay, we'll leave it at that. So, but I couldn't even put a fence up. It took an entire year from October 18th of 2017. Well, maybe I'm mistaken. I met Daisy 2016. Maybe I'm mistaken about that. Maybe we rented the property on October 18th of 2016. Okay, that's more realistic. But I didn't get plans to do anything, finished plans, until the following, I guess it was September of 2017. Which meant I couldn't build anything. I couldn't put up a fence. I couldn't take down the building that was on the property. And I couldn't move. Some of the neighbors had little structures on the property that I had to move off the property for them. I helped them move we got about 20 people, and we just picked up the structures and we moved them over to where their house is. Okay, so October, let's just say September of 2017. So September of 2017, then I could start work, and I cleared off the property. There were some small trees, and the fence was there. It was an old fence. I removed that. So 18, 19, 20, 21. 18, 19, 20. So 3.5 years I had the property. So in September of 2017, my final plan was approved. And then I started digging, and I dug out the holes. So I've only had the property for 3.5 years. I only started working on the property 3 years ago. So all this bullshit that I've been working on the property for 6 years, it's all lies. But to digress back to that man's comment, it's true, I said I'm going to build a hotel. And it's true, I didn't show anybody that I'm building a hotel. I don't have to show anybody anything. I don't have to. It's not part of the agreement I have with the world. My agreement is with the people I have legal agreements with, and they're all legal and binding agreements. So I don't have to show anybody on YouTube anything. Now, I offered to show the plans for a $10,000 wager. So then everybody said I didn't have $10,000. But what if I did? What if I do? So now, showing them that I'm moving ahead to build it, they've been complaining, you didn't. Why do you care whether I started building my hotel or not? There have been other complications. My foot, I was injured, the economy, the lockdown. Why the fuck does anybody care what I do on my property? It's none of anybody's fucking business, to be honest with you. So now that I am building, and if somebody is going to continue complaining, they can go fuck themselves, just same way they could go fuck themselves before I started building. I don't care what they think. I never cared what they think, and I'm never going to care what they think. So if Curly World, that's a nice name. And I think now that you're live streaming your work, it's effective in silencing your critics. I sense the pendulum is swinging. Well, let's hope that's the case. So thank you for very intelligent, very astute comment, Curly World. Thank you. Fazio is so popular that Prunk needs to live stream. Fazio stream just for content. Loser. Yeah, you shouldn't say things like that about Jack Thompson. I don't think you should say things about Jack Thompson. Jim Bob says he's deranged in the brain. I agree there's something wrong. If he said that Jack Thompson's daughter is his girlfriend, knowing that it's... First of all, how the fuck does he know what Jack Thompson's daughter looks like? So we'd have to ask that question. God damn, the guy just doesn't stop. So, Jim Bob, P-Brain is psychic. He's deranged in the brain, says Jim Bob. Thank you. Andrew Steinmetz, his provocations won't work. He's sick in the head. Eventually, he's going to provoke somebody. Somebody might get provoked one day, like Ed Lippert. Now, I know Ed Lippert just had a baby, and I know Ed Lippert is a real man as well. But it doesn't mean that Ed Lippert's going to advertise his intentions. He just might provoke somebody that, but they say poking the bear, poking the bear. Punk's just jealous you have a relationship with your daughter. And I'll vouch for that. Many a night, many a day, many a morning, I've called Jack, and he'll send me a message. I'm on the phone with my daughter. I'll call you in an hour. So I know that Jack has a good relationship with his children. Stay frosty. Be cool. 3 years and 4 months. 3 years and 3 months I've had the plans signed. Hello, host. Hello, LaRue. Good evening. Just came from UP campus. Thank you for stopping by again, LaRue. So I've only had the plans approved. You can't do anything without approved plans here. I couldn't even put a fence up. So I've had the plans approved from, let's say, September. I think it was right around my birthday of 2017. So 3 months and 3 years. Everything takes time, and it always takes longer than you think. Every time, guaranteed. Oh, God. What they put me through to get... I said to them, why can't I just clear the land? I have the lease. No, sir. I wasn't even allowed... I was allowed on the property. I wasn't allowed to build a house here. So in September of 2017, Daisy and I built this little house that I have here. So I'm only in the house 3 years. Everybody knows Barry Jordan. What is your question? Everybody in the YouTube Philippines community knows Barry Jordan. And everybody on my channel likes Barry Jordan. So if you're going to talk shit about Barry, go someplace else. It's not going to be allowed. Hello to everyone from LaRue. Stay Frosty says cool. John Quinn, thanks to LaRue. Nice to meet you. Yeah, so Stay Frosty, this would be the wrong place to come and badmouth Barry Jordan if that's your intention. There isn't a single person on my channel that has ever said anything negative about Barry. And I also don't have anything negative to say about Barry. I wish he didn't do what he did. I wish he didn't say what he did, and I wish he wasn't in the trouble that he was in, that he's supposed to be in, that he might be in, that he's probably in. I wish that didn't happen, for his sake, not mine. But I know what that other guy is trying to do. He is trying everything possible to piss me off, and that probably is not going to happen. I don't understand. I've already explained to him. He's called me names, pustule, feet, bacteria, talked about my ex-girlfriend. Just understand this so that right across the board, he only does that from the safety of his little nest, from behind the computer. He will never do that to any man, woman, or child in real life. You should understand that much. That's how, in my opinion, that's how fucked up his brain is, that he will say anything to aggravate anyone on YouTube, but in real life, notice when he moves around, nobody talks to him, he doesn't talk to anybody else. There's no interaction at all. It's not no interaction, good interaction, or bad interaction. There's just no interaction at all because he's afraid to talk to people. And nobody talks to him because he doesn't talk to other people. I'm gonna take my dinner out of the freezer now. I'm gonna put my meat in a pot of water, and I think I'm gonna warm up my rice from last night. Have a bowl of rice. I'll be back in a minute, 2 minutes. Ugh. I'm gonna take another aspirin. The balls of my feet hurt. Tomorrow, I found my I don't know if you guys remember this. I made a metal bracket out of aluminum, a high grade aluminum roofing material. And this is what it looks like. And this sits underneath my toes, this part. So my toes are basically on top of here. And then this goes on top of my sandal. And I put tape around here, and then up on the top of my shin, I put tape around my leg. And this is like, it's going to be a guard in case I drop the hammer or a piece of metal down on my foot. This will protect the wound. It works pretty good, actually. So between and I if I put enough box tape around it, because I can't put my foot in a boot. So I found it yesterday, and I didn't put it on today because I thought I wouldn't be doing anything that I could drop on my foot, which I was wrong. You always drop something off the table. Nothing fell on my foot today, though, but tomorrow this will go on before I leave the house. Oh yeah, baby. That felt good. Putting that hydrogen peroxide on that open cut, yeah, that felt really good. It's starting to feel even more good. What I should have did was waited for that third aspirin to kick in. As soon as I get that, those other 2 packages from Ninja, I'll go I'll go to a different doctor in a different hospital, see what they say. Nothing they have here seems to work, though, so I don't think that I'm going to get different results. It's an amazing thing living here. Oh boy. Okay, that's... Ah! Oh. There's some good pain coming out of there. Not like the bad pain. This is good pain. This is good training, painting. You gotta clean out these damn things every day. I try to. It looks better than it did a few days ago. Ah! 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 Oh yeah, that feels really good. Feels real good when you stop cleaning it out. That's for sure. I had a 2-inch gash on my other foot, all the way down to the bone. It healed up. Now it's 8 weeks. It's nothing but a little scab left on my other foot. And this is 3 years. Not quite 3 years, 2.5 years, and it won't go away. A little more hydrogen peroxide and then some distilled water and then some silver sulfadiazine. Ah, yeah, that feels good. Oh, yeah, it feels so good I can hardly talk about it. Oh, I should have waited for those aspirins to kick in. Yeah, well, it looks better than it did yesterday. Oh, yeah. Feels a lot better now that I stopped cleaning it, too. I'll tell you what, there's a serious amount of pain comes out of that foot when I clean it. 7 doctors, 3 hospitals, 2 cultures. They run a culture on my foot. They run the Romero Hospital has a full laboratory for what I think, whatever tests, blood, urine analysis, kidney, heart, whatever tests that can be done on the human body, I had done. It costed $38. That's what the laboratory tests results for the culture, for the x-ray of the foot, and for the blood test and the urine. No, a urine test about 4 years ago, I had to do a urinary tract infection test, which turned out to be negative, but that cost $6. But the blood test to bring back how many white blood cells were in the blood, how many red blood cells, and a culture that they swabbed out of the wound, I think that was $38. And the culture came back, they couldn't find anything because it's a bacteria, but it's from some kind of metal that fell into my foot through the welding rod. So it wouldn't show up as a bacterium. It's some sort of a chemical reaction between the welding rod, what was in the welding rod, and the human body. Daisy had the same thing. Everybody knows this. So now it goes away and it comes back. And there's no reason that it goes away, and there's no reason that it comes back. I don't do anything special. So let me clean that off with a little bit of distilled water, and then I'm going to get the meat out of the refrigerator. I'll check the comments. Yeah, I don't have any more distilled water in this bottle. I got to go get some distilled water. I'll be right back. Oh, distilled water. Here we come. I'm going to check the comments as soon as I pour some water on the hydrogen peroxide. Okay, I'll check the comments and then I'll take the meat out of the freezer. Try vinegar on that instead of peroxide. It doesn't get any better or any worse, John Quinn. It's 3 years. Yeah, the Velcro would probably work, but the tape works just fine, and it sticks to the leg, so it keeps it in place from going up and down. It's a good idea, but when I walk on the Velcro, it'll just get destroyed. The tape gets destroyed when I walk on it, and it doesn't cost any money. Better get that wound sorted out before it gets too bad. Try vinegar. Stay frosty. Go fuck yourself. Thank you very much. Who are you? Who are you, Stay Frosty? Make a video, post it on YouTube. Say your name, your telephone number, where you live, all your identification, and then ask me to make a personal picture of the wound for you. Then, okay? I don't know who you are. You're just trolling. It appears that you're just trolling. Of course, you're going to say you're not trolling. You're one of those fucking intermediary trolls. Show us the wound. Why would I show it to you? Just tell me why I would show it to you. I've done guava leaves, John Quinn. I have guava leaves right outside the house. Daisy did the guava leaves for months. Nothing changed. Why not? Stay frosty. We're going to say goodbye to you. Because you're not my friend. I don't know who you are. If you were a member of my Patreon community, you would probably have videos of my leg and the wound. But you're not. You're just fucking around here on my channel trying to aggravate me. Okay? Why not? Go away. Stay frosty. Thank you very much. Somebody remove Stay Frosty. Thank you. Or maybe I could do that. I'm not sure if I could do that here. I don't know how to work this. I don't see the option to shit can Stay Frosty. Let's see if I could do it here. Remove. Adios, Stay Frosty. Adios. Goodbye, Stay Frosty. Oh, didn't work. Maybe your new comments won't show up. Oh, nope, it worked. Adios. See, when you want to be an asshole, I'll just be an asshole too. I don't need to show you the wound on my foot. I explained to you, become a member of my Patreon community. You get all kinds of personal information and you get to have personal requests. Don't become a member of my Patreon channel and you just get some questions answered. Take that soundbite, give it to the authorities. I don't owe Stay Frosty, a worthless commenter, someone that just takes up time on my channel, trying to annoy me. I don't owe him anything. Nothing do I owe him. People that want to become my friend, become a member of my Patreon community at the $10 or higher level. It has nothing to do with money per se. It means that they appreciate the content of my video, which is what Patreon is for. Then we can be internet friends. Some people I'm going to become real friends with one day. But Stay Frosty, I owe him nothing. I don't owe him a debt of gratitude for coming to my channel. He's never added anything to the channel. Whereas John Quinn, Concerned Citizen, Passport TV, they all have, Jack Thompson, Dennis Adam, they all have suggestions or intelligent things that it all adds to the venue. Stay Frosty, I know for a fact that you're a troll. And I know for a fact you came here to piss me off. I know it for a fact. Just from the way you comment. Just because I've been on YouTube for 10 years. So now you're gone. Start another channel and I will see by the way you verbalize stuff or write stuff down that it's just another troll account. So go away. Don't come back, because I'll block the next one a lot faster than I blocked the last one. I allow people to ask me questions, but I don't have to go out of my way for some troll commenter. I hope you understand. Vinegar, you say, yeah? White vinegar or clear vinegar or red vinegar? I think I have vinegar. Look, Stay Frosty still leaving comments. An amazing thing. Steve 25901. Try vinegar instead of peroxide. That's acetic acid, baby. White clear vinegar, you saying, Steve? Clear vinegar? Eat my dinner, host. Thanks, LaRue. I'll be making my dinner in a minute. I'll be making my dinner in a minute. I'll be making my dinner. I'll be making my dinner. I'll be making my dinner in a minute. Oh boy. Jesus fucking Christ, people. Unbelievable. Guy named Stay Frosty. 50 comments. No recognition for anything I've done. And nothing but aggravation. It's an amazing thing. I'm making more of that Coleman's mustard. The last batch to mix in with my McCormick mustard. I have about 5 ounces of powder. I'm mixing it with some distilled water now. And then I have to let it, you have to let this stuff set for about an hour after you crumble it up, even the small little pieces. It takes a long time to get it to 100% dissolve into the water. So I'm crushing it up with my hand like you'd crush flour in water. And then in about an hour, I'll be able to mix in I have a gallon of McCormick mustard unopened. I'll throw in a liter of that into the second container now. So I'll show you. I got a container of McCormick's mustard. In here I have the Coleman's powdered mix that I'm crushing up. And in here is a new gallon of mustard, not filled to the top anymore. It used to be filled to the top. I'll open it up and show you. It's getting expensive too. It used to be 275 pesos or $6 for that container of mustard, and now it's $8 for that container of mustard. Went up 30% in a year. 30%. Cost of living in the Philippines, baby, goes up every year, but 30% on one product in 1 year, that's quite a bit. That's the way it is here. Wow, that's hot. Oh boy. That's hot. Oh shit, no wonder it's so fucking hot. The burner's on hot. Super high. I thought I put it on 1, it went on 2. That explains why the rice is so hot. The rice be steaming. Steaming rice is what we like. All right. All right. I'll show you the new mustard, how it's not even full anymore. This is an amazing thing. They started doing this 25 years ago, but it gets worse. So this mustard container, when I first bought the mustard, was always full right to the top. Because I've always bought gallons of mustard, but now it's not a gallon anymore. What it is 3.4 kilograms, 119.93 ounces. So it used to be a gallon. I don't give a shit. It used to be a gallon. Now it's a gallon is 128 ounces. So now it's 9 ounces less. Where is that? Right at the bottom. I'm going to mark it in red so you could read it. So now it's 9 ounces less than a gallon. I don't know that you could see that. Son of a bitch. And they make it the same color. The container is white, and then they put the fucking lettering in white, in a gray. It's fucking. Everything is a trick with these people. It's in that gray area there. 119.93 ounces. See, they have the container is white, and they have a gray band around the bottom, and then they put it in white letters, so you can't even see it. It's fucking sick. But the original price was it was about 260 pesos in 2014. Last year, it might have went up 100 pesos in a year. And we'll show you what it looks like when I open this up. This is a new wrap on here. I think it was $290 last year, $285, and now it's $391. Can you see that? 391 pesos, up 100 pesos roughly from last year. And then if you take this top off here, look how far down it is. Well, I'll show you. I'll tell you what, I'll pick this up. It's down about 1.5 inches. It's down that far on my finger. About 1.5 inches. So now they removed 9 ounces out of the container, 1.5 inches of mustard from the top, and they charge you from 300 to 400. 10% of 300 would be 30 pesos. They charge you 30% more, and they reduce the container by 2 or 3%. They reduce the container and they charge you 30% more. Is it fair? I don't know. I would just think, why would they waste this beautiful plastic container by not filling it up? They got to make the plastic container. They have to ship the plastic container to the Philippines or make it here. They have to take the oil out of the ground for the plastic container. They have to make the plastic container, put it in a box, and ship the box. Now the box is 10% empty in the plastic, so the box has to be 10% bigger for 10% less product. It doesn't make any sense. Other than false advertising, and they should just charge you more money and fill the bottle up. This way the plastic container isn't wasted. The cardboard box that the plastic containers come in is not wasted. The space on the cargo ships are not wasted. The space in the warehouse to store the shit is not wasted. But they don't do that. An amazing thing. They don't do it. I don't know why. I never figured that out. All right. Coming over to the tablet. I'm going to let you guys watch me eat dinner and fall asleep again. Yay. How's the unaccomplished man doing? Anybody have any updates on him? The underachiever? The world's greatest underachiever. How's he doing? Apple cider vinegar. Okay, I don't have that. I'll put it down in the, I'll put it down in my book next time I go to the city. If I get to that page in the book, if I get to that supermarket, what I really should do is order Epsom salt, They have it now at Lazada. Apple. I'll try that, Steve. Thank you. I should. They didn't have Epsom salt last year at Lazada, but now they have a 5-gallon, an 18-kilo bucket, 5 gallons. It's like $40. I'll buy one of those. Manuka honey. I don't know about that, but honey is good for you. But I never heard of. I've heard of honey. Yeah, I heard something about honey, putting honey on a wound. What kind of honey is Manuka honey? Is that real honey? Because I actually have a bottle of real honey. Yeah, so Dixie's Undertake. Everything's getting expensive, even in Scotland. Bought a coil spring to fit my Honda, and it was 67 lira from the car parts local to me. That's crazy. It's like 90 bucks. They know how much putting in when the pump it up to save it money. Okay, they know how much they're putting in when they pump it in to save money. I could use white vinegar too. I have white vinegar. I'll put it on right now. The world's greatest underachiever claims he doesn't talk about people's family, but said something unforgivable about my daughters. That was a bridge too fucking far. Eventually, he'll cross somebody that will be close enough to have a conversation with him. Do you not understand why he doesn't leave the house? Why he's afraid to leave the house without 7 or 8 people, 10 people to go with him? He's afraid to leave the fucking house because he doesn't know who he pissed off and if they live on his dusty island. But I'll tell you what. Now, I don't agree with... you never hear me talking about the stuff that he talks about. I talk about him. I agree that he's a piece of shit. That's my opinion, right? But I don't talk about his family. Not outright like he did my family. He fucked up with that too. Because he just has no respect for anybody at all. He talked about Ed Libet's wife the other day. You buy your girlfriend a house, he said to Ed Libet, which is what a man is supposed to do, provide a living space for his wife or his girlfriend. He's fucked up. He is fucked up. Can't even say anymore that he's one fucked up person because he's more like 6 or 7 fucked up people rolled into one. What the fuck? Spanish olive pit. I put those in the rice yesterday for flavor. Forgot about those. I wonder how many people would want to have a fucking up close and personal conversation with him. I'd like to have $5 for all the people that would like to meet him. That would be interesting. I'd be rich. As opposed to being poor. And what was that shit I was listening to at 5 o'clock this morning? There's so much shit that he pumps out. He just pumps out so much shit. So now that I'm not building a hotel and I don't have permits, what could he possibly be talking about now? Why would he be live streaming my shit? And he takes everything out of context. Oh, yeah, I remember what he was saying. He's a fucking liar. He said, I went outside to take a shit. When I went outside to shower or to take a bucket bath and shave. Oh, yeah. He said that I smoked 3 cigarettes an hour and 4 bottles of rum a week. Has anybody seen me smoke a cigarette in the last 2 days that I've been live streaming? I haven't smoked one. So if you saw me smoking a cigarette, you're just as fucking delusional as that world's greatest underachiever. I remember that, Flywoods. He did say something about helping fix up the family's house. But we don't know if he did that or not. Could have put a brand new fucking kitchen and bathroom, for all we know, and just doesn't want to show it off, doesn't want to boast. That's very possible too. He's a very modest man. Oh, you people are going to have to excuse me for a minute. I got to go over there and put my meat in the broiler. Not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Oh, yeah. I got something I want to say. To that little piece of fucking worthless fucking troll. He said he sat next to me and that I was only 5'3". Why does he say that about Obama and me. And why does he say I'm 300 pounds? I'm not 300 pounds. I showed you how much I weighed on the scale last month. There's something fucking wrong with him inside his fucking head. He might get a nut off just on that, Flywood. You might be right. He might deep down hold some sort of insidious enjoyment out of doing that. It is possible because he does that to everybody. All right. I'm going to turn around now. I'm going to put that vinegar on the wound, Steve. We're going to find out now, Steve. Suka, Filipino vinegar. Let you know how that feels in about 20 seconds. Oh. Ah. Well, I'll let it sit there. So far, it's okay. But also remember, I took 3 aspirins about an hour ago. You know, this damn Lazada, boy, they said when they made the order, your order can be shipped in 3 days. And that was on December 29th. What's today, the 14th? That's a solid 2 weeks, not 3 days. Oh, Steve, the vinegar is working. It's doing something. It's causing extreme anxiety. Holy shit. Better than the peroxide. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I wonder. Holy shit. Steve. Oh my God. Holy shit, Steve. Oh, yeah, baby. That was good pain too, Steve. Thank you. I'm gonna rinse that shit off and make like I didn't do that. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rinse that off. Ah, ah, ah. Yeah, it stings. Okay, well, I'll try the vinegar for a few days. I would agree that the peroxide kills all living matter, but I don't know what the vinegar does. But I'll try it on the wound for about 4 or 5 days. Thank you. Okay, that's possible also that the peroxide does that. It's working, says John Quinn. Try diluting it next time. Where would be the fun in that? The fucking pain is, if what they say is true, pain is training, good pain is good training. That was good training. That was good too. Had I not tried that, I would never know how much fun that was. Thank you, Steve, 25901. Oh, it's good fucking pain. I gotta tell you. That sounded a lot like that electrical fucking short that I took this afternoon. That went through my shoulder, locked up my shoulder. That was good training. Let me see. Now, how can Lazada's 250 fucking miles away from here. When you order this shit, it says it's going to be 3 days. 3 to 6 days. How the fuck is it 14 days, 15 days, 14 days now, and it's still not here? Yeah, that's right, baby. Makes you know you're alive. It does. Thank you, Steve. Well, we'll try it. What you say makes perfect sense. I never thought about it before. Just like John Quinn asking me if I had a steel grinding blade in the grinder, and I was going, shit. That was a good call, and I did. But thank you for pointing that out. And who knows, that vinegar might change the path of the infection. It's not getting bigger, and it's not getting, well, my foot. I have an infection in 2 places. I have one on the bridge of my foot on the top. And then I have one on my shin. That was small, now it's getting bigger. But as that one gets bigger, the one on the foot gets smaller. It's as if you had a boat, and the boat had a leak, a quart of water every day. No matter how long you had the boat, 1 quart of water had to come in the boat every day. So if you plug this hole, the water will come in from that hole, 1 quart. If there's 2 small holes, you plug those 2 small holes and 2 more small holes will open, but it's still 1 quart. That's what it's like. No, you can't do that. Why all of these advertisements? I never asked for this shit. Man, I only have, what, 3 more hours to make a 10-hour live stream? Yeah, 3 more hours. I think I could do it. You know, I guess people have to try to make a living, but I ordered some things. I ordered some things online for the building. Now, I ordered them, and they said that the date of delivery could be as almost into February, like the first 30 days, like January 31st should be the due date for the stuff to come. Now, I ordered stuff to come to me. I didn't want to sell anything. Because the phone was off since yesterday morning, there's 2 messages saying, what would you like to sell? Well, I don't want to sell anything. And they want me to sign up as an independent sales agent to sell stuff on their website. I ordered a couple $1,000s worth of goods through their website, and now they want me to sign up to sell stuff on their website. I never solicited that. I don't understand. I have trouble turning on my phone. So, the underachiever said I was only 5 foot tall and weighed 300 pounds. Why would he say something so stupid like that? I mean, I don't understand that. I may never understand. I don't know what the sharpest tool in the box is. It'll probably be your brain. I never heard that. I know it's one of those word game things. The sharpest tool in the box. All carpentry tools are sharp. So how would you know? And most of them are razor sharp. So it would have to be something besides the tools in the box. I would say someone's brain. That's right, John. That's right, John. What next? Well, tomorrow what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a good pair of gloves. And I might shit can that grinder, that Milwaukee grinder, until it stops raining, because that shorted me out. And I don't need to be jumping up in the air with that grinder on. I have a Makita grinder. I'll change the blade on the Makita grinder and put in a metal cutting blade. Fucking piece of shit Milwaukee grinder. This is the 3rd time that it's shorted out, where I'm getting electrical shocks through the cord. I don't need that. I'm going to get a good pair of gloves to hold the Makita grinder. I'm going to put that metal guard on. Yeah, that's... If you're the kind of person that panics, John, yes it is. Because The last time it gave me a shock, I was aware enough not to drop the tool, but that is an accident waiting to happen. There's no doubt about that. But that means I have to go into the shop. I might even have a metal cutting blade on the Makita power angle grinder. And whether I do or not, I think the Makita is 110, and I have 110 outside for the battery charger, so it's not problematic. But I do remember why I don't use the Makita grinder. The guard on the Makita grinder is shit. It's just a plastic shroud. There's no adjustment on it that I remember. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Am I allowed to stay on here much longer? Do I have a time limit that I have to? What I'm going to do is I'm going to get that meat in the broiler in a minute or so, and I'm going to show you people how long it takes me to fall asleep. Do I have an RC? What is an RCD box? I don't know what that is. Still tuning in, says LaRue. Thank you. Thank you very much, honey. I don't know what an RCD box is. I don't know the nomenclature. Is that like a horse type of setup? I don't have a horse with clamps, if that's what you're asking me. And now those big clamps work just fine. A little messy, but I don't care about that. I'm going to wash everything down with soapy water before I start, after I weld it and needle scale it anyway. Oh, I'm tired. I didn't even eat the meat. I might just put that meat and everything right in the refrigerator. The hell with cooking. Oh, really. Yeah, that's what that meat is. Look, you know what I got to do? I have to put the silver. I have to put the medicine on it for shorts. It's an electrical breaker box for shorts. No, I don't think I have one of those. Maybe that would be like a ground fault breaker in the box, in a mobile at the end of an extension cord. I don't have one of those. I don't use ground fault breakers outside. I never heard of that. You know, John, I've been out of the construction industry. When I was in Key Largo for 13 years, I was an excavation contractor. I did my own work around the house, but I haven't done residential work since the 1990s. It won't record after 12 hours. Huh. That's a fucking shame. Waste the fucking Fazio. Maybe I should do that would be a shame if I was talking after the 12-hour mark and it just stopped listening, stopped recording. All those words wasted. $9:37. Yeah, it's hard for me to tell how long it is because when the internet died, it went back to 0. So my live stream is showing 6:32. So there's 3 extra hours: 9:37, 10:37, 11:37, 12 o'clock. So that's 2 hours
and 23 minutes I could talk for and be assured that everybody gets to hear my words. That's a great thing. But after that, my words might go unheard. That would be bad. I'm gonna put the medicine on my leg now. Oh. 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 Oh boy, lazy me. I didn't cut the bandages. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. This is the product that I was told this time to put on my leg. Silver sulfadiazine. What the fuck? And they just tell you to slather it on heavy, which I do. And these little tubes are $8. $8 per tube. Not so bad. And it lasts a week. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to brush my teeth. And I'll let you guys watch me fall asleep. One good thing about the wind here in the Philippines, because of all the farm animals and the dogs, and there's pigs. A few people on this block have pigs. What you get here are flies. I hate flies. But when the wind blows 30, 40 miles an hour like it's been right off the beach, and it blows across the island for days like this, you might not see a fly for 3 or 4 days. No mosquitoes. Mosquitoes get blown right out to the ocean. No mosquitoes you won't see for 3 or 4 days. No flies. So you could sleep and not worry about getting bit by a fly or a mosquito. That's nice.
Yep. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. Put that meat back in the freezer, not in the refrigerator. And I'm gonna take me a nap. Okay, I got one. One bandage is done. Now I got to do the other bandage. Tell you what, when the bandage is off, it hurts a little bit, but when you put that medicine and the bandage on the wound, about 90% of whatever you could feel goes away. So I guess it's protecting it from the air and I don't know why, but it feels a lot better bandaged than unbandaged. Looks a lot better too. Okay. Now, I'm going to take one of these, one of those, put that away. Oh boy. You think the underaccomplished man is getting off saying, look, because, when I first got this wound, let me tell you what they did here. The first time I got it, going back, August of 2000. Let's see, when the hell was that? August of 2018. So the hospital said I would have to come back every day to get it dressed, which I did. And the first day I went back to dress the wound was 250 pesos, $5. I thought that was really cheap. However, they charged me for a tube of silver diazine, $8, which is what it costs. The thing is, they didn't give me the tube. They just used maybe a sixth or a seventh of the tube, and they put it back in their basket. So when I went back the next day, I told the girl, same girl was going to dress the wound, you charged me for a tube of silver sulfadiazine. Yes, sir. But you didn't give it to me to keep, to bring it home with me. No, sir. So I said, so we need silver sulfadiazine, right? Yes, sir. So I went out to the commissary and I bought a tube from the hospital. But what they did was, I don't know what they did with the tube. Maybe she took it home for her family, and maybe she used it on the next patient and charged them for another tube. I don't know. So I went out and bought my own silver sulfadiazine, and then she didn't charge me for it. So instead, she charged me $10 for the dressing. So she doubled the price of the dressing without the silver sulfadiazine. So I paid that. It was only $10, but the problem was it takes an hour to get to the city and an hour to get back. So by the third day, it went up to $12 for the dressing, and I brought my own silver sulfadiazine. So on the third day, they were comfortable that they had cleaned out the wound enough that I could do it myself if I had what it took to change the dressing. I don't know, maybe some people can't do that. So I did it myself. No, this has to have gone back into 2018, not... Yeah, this goes back, this is going back 2.5 years now. It comes and it goes, and there's no reason for it to come. I don't drink any sodas or chemical drinks or protein drinks or those energy drinks. I don't drink any of that shit. Never did, never will. And when I went to New York, it healed up. I've said this before. It healed up all by itself. It's a fucking magic. Did I take that other medicine? No, forgot. Yeah. I'm going to put that pot in the refrigerator with the meat in it. And we're done with that idea. That idea is gone. Came and went. Wow. Ah. All right, I got one more thing I want to do. One more thing. One more thing. See comments. Well, I achieved the bit today plus the shock. That's right. I thought you got hand caught in the compressor when I heard the no, it was just an electroshock. Yeah, fat slob block. He loves me. Please don't mention him on my channel. That would be a good thing. If you didn't mention him again, I wouldn't have to block you. Not going to have people talking about that piece of work on my channel, so don't do it again. If you're typing, stop typing. So retard monkeys, that was the only comment I'm going to allow you to talk about that guy on my channel. Okay? Have a nice day. Don't mention him or any other channel on my live stream or on my videos at all. Nothing. Don't mention them. Thank you very much. And don't ask me why. If that was your next question, if you ask me why, I will block you. I will hide you on my channel. Because I asked you not to, that's all I have to do is ask you not to do something. You don't have to not do it, and I don't have to allow you on my channel. That's how it works. If you want to start a channel, and you want to allow people to say shit on your channel, then that's what you should do. I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. You get to meet trolls from all over the world. People you'll never meet or see in person. All right, let's see what we got here. Any messages? Now, this is earth-breaking news. All right, you might be watching me fall asleep. Should only take a minute. I'm not sure that I'm ready yet. Almost. I wonder why I see stuff on the bottom of my screen. It's asking me to do shit. I don't really want to do anything. So, I don't really have much more to talk about. I could talk about what I have planned for tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to take out the Makita grinder, make sure it's got a metal grinding blade on it, number one. Number two, I'm going to find the high pressure air blower and blow out the bead in the front of the cement mixer. Blow the rusty crap out of there. If it's sunny out, I'll get that dry in there, and I will paint the tub, the old brown tub from 1908. I'll paint that tub, and I'll paint the wheels and the frame for that. I have that all separate in another box. So I'll paint that, and I'll paint the rim of the 1976 or 77 cement wheelbarrow, and I'll get that cleaned up and painted, and then I will finish cutting those two pieces of metal strips in between for the other wheelbarrow. Then I'll bend the metal to the front of the wheelbarrow, and then I gotta set the welding cables up. Well, after I get everything painted, I'll have to set the welding cables up and change. Kenny Ford, welcome to the machine. Hello, Kenny. I'll change. Thank you very much. I'm really tired. I'm not. I'll get the pot momentarily next time I get up. Thank you, Kenny. I'll change the. I have to get the welding cables out and tack weld those pieces in place. Oh, I know. I'm going to get that 50-pound box of welding rod from China, and I'm going to get that out of the container, and I'll find somebody. Thank you, Kenny. Well, I like banging. I haven't banged the pot all day. Thank you very much. And I will go to bed in a minute. I'll be going to sleep in a minute. If I go to bed now, I'll be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's the problem. I only sleep 7 hours. Thank you. Thank you for looking out for me, John. And I'll get those two pieces welded. First, I'm going to paint it. I am not going to weld it and then paint it later. I want to get the fresh coat of paint into the bead. I want to fill that bead up with paint. I don't care if when I weld it, it burns some of it out of there or not. I want to get a base of weld inside there. And then when that happens, when I get all 4 of those straps tacked in place, then I'll just weld easy. Even if I don't do a solid bead, I'll get like a 1/2 inch and skip an inch and get another 1/2 inch to the bucket and to the bead. And then I'll put my last strap around the front and weld that in place to the existing pieces that I made, because that's a solid 1/8 of an inch metal. That's easy to weld 1/8 to 1/8. And then I'll flip the buckets over and grind off the excess. Grind off the excess off the top of the bucket and make it flush with the bead around the top. And then I'm going to weld it like a corner weld, and I'll fill it in. It'll be the bead, the two pieces of metal at the top will just be one continuous flow around the top. So I'll melt the bead and the metal all in one piece around the top. Now, I know it's going to melt the paint out of there, but I'm going to have paint in there. And then before I finish welding the back of it, I'll pour very thinned out paint into the back under the metal. That will be about 3/4 of a day's work because I still have to paint the wheel from the 1908 wheelbarrow and the rest of the parts, the superstructure, let's say. And then up on the roof, I have selected, I've put them up there a year and a half ago. I have selected hard pieces of cocoa lumber up there. So I need to make 2 handles for the 1908 wheelbarrow. Those handles were wood, and they're gone. They were gone 15 years ago. And I still I have the wedges, and I have what's left of the handles on the bench in the back of the property. And then, so I know the angles that the wedges are, because a wheelbarrow doesn't have straight handles under the barrel. There's like a wedge, and then the wood sits on the wedge. That gives it the right angle to sit when it's on level ground. So I have those wedges. I have one wedge left. The other one's gone. I'll make the template out of the wedge, but I might have 2x4s or 2x3s, and I won't even cut a wedge. I'll just notch the 2x3 to the right angle of the wedge and the 2x2 on top of it. So that's probably what I'll do, and that'll take all day. And then I'll have to I'll have to paint that after it's trimmed down. It's all going to be done with a power planer and a skill saw. So then I'll have to paint that with the oil-based paint to give it a good coat of base, and I'll thin out that paint 25% with turpentine, and it'll go right into the mahogany, and it'll protect that wood for years to come, rather than put a unwatered down or an unthinned out coat, right? If you just put that paint on that mahogany the way it is, it'll peel off in a year or every time you bump into something. But if you let that wood dry in the sun and you put the 25%, you thin out the paint with turpentine, it'll go straight into the wood, damn near 3/32 of an inch, I would say. It doesn't seem like much, but it goes right in and bonds right into the lumber. So it makes like a plastic coating on the lumber. And before that dries, same day, you put another coat on. Same thing, 25% thinned out. And whatever didn't go in the first time, it'll go in around that. And then when you mix it with turpentine on a sunny day, you could get a third coat of paint thinned out 10%, and they'll have a plastic laminate into the wood. And it will last a very, very long time. I don't know how long, 20 years, 30 years, before you have to paint it again. If it's in the shade, if it's in the sun, 7, 8 years in the sun but it'll never flake. It'll never chip. It'll never blister off that way. When you thin it out 25% and the wood is dry, it'll never blister. That's what people make the mistake. They paint over lumber. They'll go to a lumberyard and they'll buy a door jamb, and they'll paint the door jamb with the wood, with the paint. Really, what you should do is, theoretically, you should boil water and put it on that door jamb and open up the hair on the lumber. And when it dries, then you put the paint on 25% thin, oil-based primer. but people just put latex paint over the new lumberyard wood, and in a few months somebody walks by or a child bangs a toy into it, it chips off. Getting a pot, going over there, getting a pot. Candy Ford, thank you. Let me get that pot. I like banging pots. Oh, I know what I need to do. This air con. Candy Ford, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Connie Ford. Now, something you people should know about Connie Ford. For a very long time, Connie Ford has watched my videos. I don't know how many years back, as far back as I can remember, the name Connie Ford has been on my videos comment section occasionally. And also, Connie Ford was a member of my Patreon community for a very long time, and I thank him for that. And I do understand the people when some of the people don't watch, or they backed out of the Patreon account. In today's economy, I understand that wholeheartedly. But so I do understand that. Thank you, and I do remember who you are, and you've been watching my videos. If you could put it on the screen, what, 6-7 years? Michael McFarland, thank you very much. We're gonna bang a pot again. Oh boy, waking up the neighbors. Guard for the grinder. Guard for the grinder. No, the grinder has a guard on it. It has a full guard. There's a guard. It's just not adjustable, John. My God, the neighbors love. The neighbors don't say anything to me ever. I don't bother the neighbors, and they don't bother me. In fact, if you people were around before, I was going to give the ladies spaghetti and sauce for the dinner, but dinner was already made. So what I'll do is, and tomorrow there's a fiesta, but the neighbors and I get along just fine. Thank you very much, Michael McFarland. And Michael McFarland is a long-term subscriber, so I thank him for that as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Salamat. Now I'll tell you something else. I hope it comes tomorrow. I hope it comes tomorrow, because what I got coming in the mail from Ninja is at least 3 hours of my day to put it together. And this is going to be part of it. This is going to be part of it. These vertical lips. These vertical lips are going to go on part of the gizmo. And then I'm going to do things to the gizmo itself. And the things I do to the gizmo, you're going to pay me to do those things. I know it. I can't force you to pay me, but I think you're going to want to pay me. And you'll get a number and wait online to super chat me, only $1 a minute. So, but of course, it's $1 a minute for the first 4 minutes, $4. But on the 5th minute, you get the Fazio cut rate price. That's 1 minute, $1, 2 minutes, $2, 3 minutes, $3, 4 minutes, $4, 5 minutes, $100. That's the cut rate price. 1 minute, $1, 2 minutes, $2, 3 minutes, $3, 4 minutes, $4, 5 minutes, $100. That's the way I roll. And this is going to be on the gizmo. This and something else that's even more dear to someone's heart. This one and more. It's going to be on the gizmo right here, like that. All right. And there's going to be other pictures on the gizmo too. And the gizmo, I'm going to do things to the gizmo. I'm going to do shit to the gizmo that has never been done before. Maybe in a cartoon, but it's never been done in real life on YouTube that I can find. And I looked. So again, I will be an innovative genius on YouTube once again, except there are going to be a select group of people that are not going to like what I do. It's the way of the world. They deserve it. I want to bring them recognition for the stupendous amount of energy that they have put on YouTube, even though none of it has ever become fruitful. They have posted, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, look what you started, Canny Ford and Michael McFarland. This man gave me $24.99 earlier today. MT, who is this man? Who is this mass? MT203 core. M1. Okay. M1203 core. I thought it was MT. My God, that's the second one in one live stream. Thank you. Salamat. Wow. Bang a pot. You know what? I got an idea. Hold on a second. I got an idea. I'm waking up now. Shit is happening inside my head. That air conditioner feels. Oh my God. M1203 core. I couldn't read that this afternoon. The glasses had oil from my eyelashes. Holy shit. What could I bang that pot with? I got shit to bang the pot with. I'm gonna gong the pot. I got it. My Michael McFarland, big super chat. Kenny Ford, he showed us where it's at. M1203 core, he came in the door and decided to give a little bit more. Michael McFarland and Kenny Ford, they have been with me for many a year. We thank them for their patronage as we do M1203 core. You might be new, but we thank you and adore. Salami and cheese and liverished with Plotchman's mustard and a raw onion. We thank you a lot, and that's why we bang the super chat pot. Salamat, we thank you a lot, and that's why we bang the super chat pot. Salamat, thank you very much. Plus, I do appreciate it immensely. And then Jesus, come on over here. What do you got to say? Jesus, oh, Michael McFarland is in the house, baby. And who else? Kenny Ford. Oh, long-term subscribers, Michael Fazio. That's right, Jesus. And, of course, the new and improved M1203 core. I do remember that name from a long time ago. Now that I read it correctly, I do remember that name. Thank you. Jesus, we want you to bless them. Oh, bless you. Bless you for my son Michael. Salamat. And did I just see the great Passport TV come and go? I did. That's how you make money. Pronto. I wonder what Jesus sounds like when you beat on Jesus. Oh, yeah. Jesus. We like to bang him in the head. Jesus. He's making us live from the dead. Without Jesus, there'd be no super chat pot. Without Jesus, we would be on an empty lot. Oh yeah, that Jesus. And now when we combine, watch what happens when we combine two of the greatest scandals on YouTube. When we combine Jesus, who's always with us, when we combine Jesus with the super chat pot, we thank you a lot. What happens when we bang Jesus? Come on over here, Jesus. What do you want, Michael Fazio? Bang the pot, Jesus. Turn it around. Give me a good side. No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby, stop it there. Like a roulette wheel. Jesus wants to see the cross. He's gonna, Jesus. He's banging the super chat pot. Jesus says Kenny Ford and Michael McFarland and M1203 Core. Thank you a lot. It made Michael wake up and bang the super chat pot. Salamat, Jesus. Thanks for stopping in today, Jesus. All right, gentlemen, thank you very much. I am wide awake now. Not going to cook that meat, though. Thank you. Passport TV. Hey, look, Prunk, that's how you make money. I could just picture him saying it in his way. Look, that's how you make money, Prunk. Ha, 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 ha. John Quinn. Jim Bob, LOL, banging, we will bang. I heard a story. I turn on, when I wake up in the middle of the night, I turn on live streams from the previous day. I heard a fucking story. Something about, if I was any fucking more broke, I wouldn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it at him. And then the guy corrected himself and said, well, he got a pot, but he doesn't have a fucking... I don't have a window to piss in? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I don't have a window to piss in. What the fuck were you talking about? I mean, you get everything just a little bit wrong. So now I'm supposed to be pissing in my window? That's what you said? What the fuck is wrong with you? You get everything just a little bit fucking wrong. Like you're in... I don't know. You're like lost. You remind me of that show, Lost in Space. That the professor, the guy, he was always fucking up. Always fucking something up, the professor. And what was that? Dr. Schmidt. Dr. Schmidt. You remind me of Dr. Schmidt, which sounds like shit, by the way. And maybe that's why you remain... Always fucking scamming, always a fucking angle, always some fucking evil, selfish, self-centered, motherfucking, non-altruistic thing that you're always doing. And but this morning I heard he doesn't have a pot or a window to piss in, and then he said, well, he has a pot, but he doesn't have a window to piss in. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Look at that super chat. Look at that super chat in the Passport TV monotone. Jesus made a special appearance. And yes, thank you very much, gentlemen. And there was something else he said. He says some of the most fucked up things, besides heinous shit. He says fucked up things like I'm 5'3" and weigh 300 fucking pounds. Oh, yeah. He said I'll be dead soon. He said that if diabetes doesn't get me, karma will. Ah, boy. I just wish. I wish he knows what I wish for. He knows what I wish for. Don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. We already went through this for months. He's not gonna, those boys are never gonna drop. They're never gonna drop. They're hanging out up in, where are they? They're not ready. Doesn't look like they're gonna drop this year. No, those bad boys, they're not gonna drop. Jesus did make a special guest appearance. Well, I didn't talk about Jesus all day. Oh my God. Norwegian crypto stormer, NOK, 50 pesos, bust out the fucking pot. 50K, 50 knock. It's a good thing He has a strong beliefs and shoots from the shoots bang, bang, bang. I like that video where you banged. I would have swore that 2 bangs would have been enough in Passport's video, but he went, I shoot from the hip, bang, 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 and then ended the video. His channel was shut down. What a fucking mistake that was, yeah? He turned his own channel off. Who is this masked man over here? Norwegian Crypto Stormer. LOL. Straight shooter. Shooter with a D. Thank you, Norwegian Crypto Stormer. Salamat. Thank you very much. We're going to give you all. We're going to give you all, Norwegian Crypto Stormer. We're going to give you a pot banging within a pot. A pot banging with a blue spoon. A pot banging with a silver spoon. A pot banging with a block of wood. And then Jesus is going to bang the pot for Norwegian Stormer. So, vertical pot, inverted pot, money pot, the super chat pot with the smile on it, and of course, what we put in the pot to bang the pot with is a black pot, because black pots matter, baby. Black pots matter. Ready? Norwegian Crypto. Let me get that name right. Norwegian Crypto Stormer. Norwegian Crypto Stormer is in the house. The fucking idiot turned off his own channel, says Passport TV. Norwegian Crypto Stormer sent me a lot. That is why we had to take out the super chat pot. Norwegian Stormer, he's gonna get banged with a blue spoon. Because Norwegian Stormer hit me up with some super chat. We had to break out the super chat pot. But we're not done. We thank Kenny Ford. We thank Michael McFarland and M1203 Core. We thank them a lot. We thank them a lot. They made me wake up and bust out the super chat pot. But we are not done. Oh, no, we are not. We are busting up the super chat pot. And yet there is more to come. Jesus is on his way to get 2 shots of rum. Jesus is in the house. We thank all you people. And now here comes Jesus to round out the end. He's saying Salamat to all my on-stream, live stream friends. Jesus, he thanks you. Oh, yes, he does. Let me put some light on Jesus like heavenly doves. The light of the Lord. He's in the house. And here we go, Jesus. He's banging the pot. He's got the fucking light straight into my eyes. I can't see what the fuck is going on with the light in my eyes. Oh, look at fucking Jesus. He's like a punk rocker. Jesus likes the punk rocking. He likes the super chat pot. Jesus wishes to say he thanks you a lot. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Actually, I am quite good friends with somebody that was quite good friends with Elvis Presley. Thank you. He never talks about Elvis Presley, though. He never mentions Elvis Presley's name. Never. And it's an amazing thing. Imagine being friends with one of the most famous people in the world, and he doesn't mention. Oh my God, brilliant, says John Quinn. Salamat, John. Yeah, we have fun here. Norwegian, oh my God. Ha! O-N-G. Ha, ha, ha. Oh my God. O-N-G, O-M-G. LaRue Segrest, welcome to the machine. Almost 9 p.m. Only 4 more hours and I'll be done, LaRue. Somebody just kicked the dog. Oh boy. Somebody kicked the dog. Brilliant, says John Quinn. Punk rocker. Jesus, he looked like a punk rocker. I got to get him some fucking hair. Jesus, he got hair. I could spray his hair orange. Let's see. Straight shooter. That's okay, host, to sleep early. For you to rest well. Thank you. Almost 9 p.m. Somebody, says Passport TV, somebody just kicked the dog. I don't know about that. I know that he did say it was an accident the last time, and that didn't work out so well for the dog. So I doubt that he would do that again. Punk rocker, Passport. He had a good friendship. He had a good friendship with the king, and then some. That's right, Passport. He knows. Passport did his research. He had quite the fucking evolution with the king. Imagine living back then in the 60s and 70s and being flown all over the fucking world in private jets. Everywhere in the world, everywhere that you could imagine. Just, I want to go to Hawaii. I want to go to Morocco. I want to go to Russia. I want to go to Germany. Imagine being able to just say, I'm going to go there, and you're coming with me. And then fucking that up. That's hard to believe. That is hard to believe. It happens. It does happen. I think that's a thumbs up from Passport. So let's just go. Norwegian Crypto Stormer. I don't know anything. Why don't you tell us, if you are from Norway, what right now, what the temperature is outside where you live? Please, if you can, if you're still here. And also, tell us, in Norway, I think that's a coastal community. Am I correct? So would you come from uh, a family that has ancestry in fishing? I know it's, I mean, it's all, if you want to share that information. I mean, I don't know anything about Norway. I know that Norwegians came to America and they worked on the barges and cranes in the marine construction industry. They're big, strong fucking men. And I think they worked in the marine construction industry because they didn't get cold. And dock builders and my dad's deckhand was Norwegian, or what was his name? Big Red. Big Red. He was close to 6'6", 6'7", and I think he was from one of those. Well, I don't know if Norway is what they call squareheads, but there was a slang term on the docks, on the tugboats, that the Norwegians were the dock builders. There were a lot of dock builders. Even when I was a dock builder, there was a lot of dock builders. And the slang word for the Norwegians was squarehead. Now, or from people from that part of the world. So what is the temperature where you live? Are you is your ancestry fishing, or do you work outside in construction like the men that I knew from Norway or the Netherlands? Or I don't know how they determined the squarehead slang, which it wasn't the most derogatory thing. It was just, oh, he's a squarehead, but it wasn't negative. So I will wait for your answer there. If you're still here, hopefully you're still here. So, yeah, Dad had a deckhand named Big Red. I have that picture somewhere on the Verrazano Bridge. And this guy, well, we lived about 25 minutes from the Verrazano Bridge, and I don't know where Big Red lived. But I remember Dad telling stories about his deckhand, who he called the squarehead. But he would say that when they went into the diner in the morning, the man would start off breakfast with a dozen hard-boiled eggs. He was a huge man, huge. He might have weighed 300 plus pounds, but he was strong, big, strong like ox. And then like a half a dozen orders of toast, and like a half a dozen orders of like two eggs over light with fries. And that's what he had for breakfast. But he started off with a dozen hard-boiled eggs. And then he might eat another dozen eggs and toast, and then coffees. I remember those stories that Dad used to tell about that guy, Big Red. I got to find those pictures. I don't think I have them. I have them somewhere. Well, I don't have the computer on. I don't have the computer. Anyway, thank you very much, sir. Whoever you might be, I know that you may have gone already. You may have just stopped in to make a deposit in the Fazio for the into the Fazio building fund, I guess we could call it. I didn't think that was going to be happening today, but it was certainly a surprise that, especially M1203 Core, that was the second $24.99 super chat. Canny Ford was a major surprise. I haven't heard from Canny Ford in a long time. I'm hoping he's watching my videos. I'm finally getting to start building the hotel, which somebody mentioned is probably a good thing. And then the other gentleman, Michael McFarland. Michael McFarland has been a subscriber for as long as I can remember. Thank you, Michael. So thank you all. And now I'm wide awake. And so is the other guy. He's fucking pulling out what's little left of his fucking hair. I gotta tell you, that comb over won't be working much longer. That fucking comb over, it's just a matter of time. Another few months, it looks like, before that comb over is just not gonna make it fucking happen. Once that shit goes north of the fucking earlobes, a comb over only works if you keep your head still. You can't move your head with it. Once the hair is north of the back of the earlobes, you can't move your head with a comb over. Shit starts flopping around like fucking chicken wings on either side. You have to just sit there at the computer like this. And that's probably more intelligent shit just came out of my mouth than that ever came out of that other, the comb over guy. Comb over guy, how far art thou tonight? Comb over guy, how many more threats do you have for me this week? Comb over guy, where do you think that is going? Comb over guy, what I want to see you do is cut your hair into a crew cut. We want to see your hair in a crew cut. We don't want to see any more comb over the butt. The comb over the butt, it's not working so well. So give us a crew cut and let us see how your head shines in the light. Salamat. Comb over guy, we all love you so much. Comb over guy, I'm a lying son of a such. Nobody loves you. Nobody ever will. The only people that tolerate you are the ones in your will. Will and will. It wasn't actually rhyming. Comb over guy, let us see you wear a crew do. Let us see your do shaped in a crew cut. A do crew will do us a lot. We'll have something to laugh at before we go to sleep at night. Night. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys. M2103. And Jesus, M2103 is back in the house. What do you wish to say to M1203 core? Jesus said, let me add him. Let me add the pot. M1203 has just super chat. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves me. He loves everybody except the tree. The reason he made the trees in the city is so that the dogs would have a place to piddle in the middle of the city is why Jesus put trees, in case there are dogs that have to do pees. Jesus loves you. He loves the tree so much. He makes the dogs urinate. All the wonderful fertilizer. The dogs, they fertilize. They fertilize the tree. The dogs, when they're not fertilizing, they pick their leg up and pee. It's all good for the good of mankind. The tree makes shade so that we can sit under the tree and have hamburgers. And Jesus, he says, thank you, M1203 Corps. It's Jesus' way. Please don't send any more. Thank you very much for the super chat from Michael McFarland and Canny Ford and the Norwegian, the gentleman from Norwegian. Oh my God, the gentleman from Norwegian. The Norwegian crypto scooter, Stormer. Thank you. Norwegian crypto Stormer, thank you. Oh, yeah. There's a fucking idiot on YouTube that says, I bang my head with a pot, and he's going to bring that to the Bureau of Immigration. I ain't never banged my head with a pot. Well, I did once as a joke, but I don't bang my head with a pot. I bang the pot when it's near my head. Sometimes I put the pot on my head and bang the pot, but that fucks up my ears, so I don't do that anymore. But I could if I wanted to, but I never bang my head with a pot. That's fucking stupid to say that. It's stupid to think that. It's stupid to derive that stupid information from your stupid head. It's better to just lay down next to a tree and have someone piss on you. It's better. It's better. Even if you lay still long enough, the dogs will pee on you. Even the dogs will pee on you. Fuck it. Whoa, a fucking bottle. The bottle fell right on the floor. I don't know how much longer I could stay awake. A few minutes maximum. I will give you the pleasure of watching me fall asleep. Watching a man that worked outside in the rain. That takes a little bit of energy out of your body too, you know. Working out in the rain. Thank you, M1203. Well, thank you very much, Jim Bob, for the update. Yeah, that's because I'm broke. People send me the money because I'm broke. And also, not because, no, theoretically, I don't care why people send people money. But I try to put on a little bit of a show. I know that the pot thing is almost passé at this point. That's why I have a new gimmick. Thank you. I have a new gimmick, a 12er. I have a new gimmick coming up. I told you about this gimmick, Jim Bob. This gimmick is the end-all, be-all fucking stupidest thing anybody's ever done on YouTube, for sure. And I'm going to put this vertical lips and this chair, I'm going to attach it to the gimmick, to the gizmo.
I'm going to attach it there, and thank you. I'm going to attach it there. Thanks, Jim Bob. I'm going to attach the stupid fucking pair of vertical lips, and people are going to get in line to give me money. They're going to be super chatting me, and the super chat buttons aren't going to work. That's how fucked up this next gimmick is. I hope the gimmick comes before my consequences from the tribunal kick in. Whoa, we have some things to think about there, don't we? Threats on YouTube. Threats to get off YouTube. Threats to get off YouTube. Threats. Or there'll be consequences. That's fucking amazing. That is fucking amazing. The NBI, when I get to the NBI and I get that computer and show them that is fucking threat, by the way. Curly world. It will be a big bang. Oh, they'll be banging. That, Jim Bob, did somebody tell you? Did somebody hint it around? There's gonna be noise, Jim Bob. Curly world. Seems your marathon. Well, I don't know why the marathon stream should be annoying. He did say many times that I should go do something different. Now that I'm doing something different, now he threatens to have me thrown off YouTube. Well, there'll be consequences. Just remember the last word of that sentence, because I do. And I will say that the NBI will probably enjoy, if I can get that video that you posted, I would say the NBI will probably enjoy that video. I would say that they might make a motion. Make a motion, not in the ocean. They'll make a motion to have another invitation sent out. They didn't like what happened last time. They didn't think it was reasonable or fair. Guaranteed that it wouldn't happen again. So, gentlemen, I'm going to lean my head back. And ladies, I'm going to lean my head back. I'm about ready to go to sleep. I have a piece of vegetable matter. Maybe I'll just sit here for 1 minute and see if I fall asleep. If I do, you might not know it because I'm not going to fall forward. I don't feel it. I don't feel it yet. So, does anybody have any questions about the hotel? Curly world. Boy, oh boy. I wish I could tell you a story about Curly. Yeah. Well, if I streamed like that, it would mean I would have to stream in my sleep. And to be honest, I don't know how often I talk in my sleep, or even if I do still talk in my sleep. But I don't think that would be something I'd want to stream. I mean, I don't know. I might have to. I could probably do a stream of me sleeping and keep it private. But then I would have to review 8 hours of streaming of me sleeping. How fucking boring would that be? Not yet. I don't feel it. Usually I feel it. You know what would round off my fucking night? If that guy on the Dusty Island sent me $100 and apologized for making the tribunal video. If he sent me $100 and apologized for making that tribunal video, I think I'd be able to sleep well then. Sterling Mad. One hell of a long stream. Maybe. I don't know. Not tonight. I would have to. I want to set up the bed with maybe colored pillowcases instead of the blue pillowcases that I have, and maybe a nice ornate statue, life-size statue of myself at the foot of the bed, like with 2 thumbs up, saying "yeah, baby," just looking like I was saying "yeah, baby," and then have a camera that would sweep my head and then my beautiful body. I'd sleep in a pair of shorts with paint on it to make it look like I was working in my sleep, and it would pan across my head, then down across my beautiful work shorts, and then onto the life-size bronze statue of myself with the 2 thumbs up, and then back. Thank you very much, Carly World. Yeah, well, I like working, Carly World. I always liked working. I liked working when I was a kid. I liked working when I was working. I liked working just for the sake of working. I always enjoyed working. So working gives you a sense of pride, a sense of honor, that you can go to sleep at night feeling an accomplishment. Because this fucking lockdown, I gotta tell you, the lockdown didn't affect me that much because I still would go swimming or take a walk. And aside from the bullshit you hear, I do have quite a few fucking friends locally. But I like working. I like getting shit done. And I'm not gonna let these motherfuckers destroy my day. They have who the fuck come up with this idea they're gonna have a tribunal? Who the fuck? What kind of a twisted, demented, fucking insidious, sick fucking mind can believe that he's gonna do something for the consequences that's gonna make me regret not getting off YouTube? What could it be? What could it possibly be? I don't imagine that there is anything that would affect me like that. And of course, just stay in that shit. But so then I'm not going to let them piss me off. Not when I'm in my own skin. Building shit is what I do. It's always what I always did do. So I might fuck around with that idiot because he says stupid shit, but I'm not going to let him piss me off. he might try to piss me off and already know that he's only trying to do it so he wants you to get something legal on you, like he did with Barry. But I won't let him. I won't let that happen. And those other fucking people, none of that shit was true. I mean, it was so far off the truth. Who would pay attention to that shit? People saying he doesn't know anything about tools. Well, that fucking that concept is gone. That he doesn't own any tools. That fucking concept's gone. He's never going to build a hotel. That should be gone. If it's not gone yesterday or today, it should be gone soon. And then after that, what's left? Gonna come and see me? Really? How do you think that's going to work out? How do you think that's going to work out? You think you're going to intimidate me? I don't think so. That might be the funniest of all the concepts. Thank you, everybody. Curly world. Boy, curly. That word curly. I could tell you stories about a guy named Curly that would fucking curl your hair. But, let's just say, and this is a true story, let's just say I told a story about Curly. And I have many. And he heard it. I don't know how he would take that. I even, fuck, it's going on. Over 40 years. Over 40 years. There was, when you first met Carly, you made an agreement, and he never broke his agreements, and I never broke mine. So I don't tell stories about Carly. I don't talk about that even. I don't even talk about that segment of my life, because. But when I hear the word Curly, I always think of him. There is no other Curly that comes to mind. Not Mo, Larry, and Curly. Not any nickname of anybody I grew up with. There is only one Curly, or there was. I don't know if the man is still alive. All I know is that he treated everybody like gold. He didn't give a fuck what you were, who you were, what stories came with you when you entered into Curly world. He treated everybody fucking great. There was no reason for anybody to ever have anything bad to say about him. And nobody ever did. But he was one interesting motherfucker, boy, I'll tell you that. I wish I could tell Curly stories. Those fucking stories. They would, if I told the Curly story, and he's still alive, I guarantee you, somebody would tell him. I wouldn't do that. Sydney Toker. Thank you. Sydney Toker. I think you have been showing a nicer side of you. I think if you keep doing it, everyone will shuttle to your side. It's possible. Thank you. I agree with Curly. The new you is really good stuff. Thank you, Sydney Toker. Thank you very much. John Quinn says, or have Jesus looking over you with the orange hair. The curly. Fuck, man. Those stories would keep you occupied. They would keep you occupied forever. There would be no... I don't think I ever told a curly story. I think I told one curly story, but I never used the name Curly. I don't use the name, his real name. Never mentioned his real fucking name. Believe me when I tell you that. His first and last name, I could tell you right now. I could tell you his first and last name. I could tell you the address. I could tell you his brothers' names. I could tell you what kind of car he drove. What kind of other things he drove. I could tell you so much about this guy. It was like I met him yesterday morning and memorized his life story. I could tell you fucking stories that would curl your hair. But I can't tell curly stories. It's the one fucking thing. Maybe. See, how old would Curly be? Not he might still be around. They're still off limits. He was a funny dude, boy. I can tell you, Curly. I could tell you one thing about the guy. The fucking guy could hear. He could hear shit from 200 feet away. He could hear your conversation. I don't know how he did it. And it wasn't, this is going back, there was no video, hidden mic surveillance or anything like that. It wasn't anything like that. The motherfucker could hear you talk from 200 feet away. And he had like super hearing. He could do super shit too. He could walk up to you from the front and you wouldn't see him coming. He was like a real ninja. He could walk up to you from any angle, wherever you are, and you would not see or hear him coming. And he wore regular street clothes and shoes. He just was literally like a ninja. That's about all I could say about him. But you'd be walking, you'd be standing like in the backyard and you'd look up and he'd be there. How the fuck did you get right in front of me like that? And he'd go, come on, we gotta go. Okay. But how did you do that? He never answered the question. It was like magic. It was literally like magic. I don't know if you could train somebody to do that, or it was just a natural ability. You could not hear that motherfucker coming. Nobody ever did. To their surprise. He could do some weird shit, man. He wasn't necessarily psychic that I know of, but like he could roll double sixes in backgammon with the cups. You throw the dice in the cups. He could fucking roll anything he wanted. In the years that I knew him, he never lost playing backgammon. Always won. He might have lost a game here or there, but at the end of the night, he walked away a winner. He was an amazing man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you. And thank you, Curly, for your input. Thank you, Sydney Toker, for your input. Thank you, John Quinn, for staying with me all day and all night. Sterling Mad, thank you. LaRue Segrest, thank you very much. Jim Bob, it was a pleasure seeing you here again. MT1203 Core, thank you very much. I don't know who you are, but Salamat Passport, Salamat, thank you. Norwegian Crypto Stormer, thank you. I'll go through as far back as John Quinn, of course, thank you, I said. Michael McFarland and Canny Ford, Salamat, thank you. Steve 25901, thanks for the vinegar input there, thank you. I have the vinegar right behind me, right here. I'll be using this vinegar on my foot on the wound for the next week or so. Hopefully that'll work. Change something around. Thank you. Flywoods, I know you're gone a long time ago. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the comments. Johnny Adriel, thank you. Manuka Honey. I don't know. Okay. Passport, Flywoods. Andrew Steinmetz. Thank you, Andrew. Thanks for all your assistance. Jack Thompson, of course. I'm going way back now. Way back. Forget about it. Forget about it. You will have good sleep tonight. You're right about that. That was 3 hours ago you said that, and I'm about ready to make that happen. Jim Bob, thank you. Jim Bob, I know you're not out here still, but you said you were a woman. You said that from Cebu. Why would you have Williams and Proto impact wrenches? Why would you have that? I mean, if you're a woman from Cebu, those are tools that are 40 and 50 years old. Why would you even know about Williams tools? That's a good question. I'll ask it tomorrow again because I don't think you're still here. Okay, my chat window stopped. I can't go back any further. Rest well, says Michael McFarland. Cheers. I had a good laugh. Thank you. Jim Bob, yes, thanks. Sapayan, take care. LaRue Seagrass, welcome host. Steve 25901, have a good one, Michael. Jim Bob, you could tell me the answer to that question tomorrow. I'm going to go to sleep now. Thank you. And God day to everybody from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. Building. Maybe tomorrow will be the big day where someone will drop $5,000 into a Western Union donation, and I'll take that name that they wished for to name the hotel, and if nobody else does it, only one person tomorrow, then on May 15th, I'll make a drawing for the name of the hotel, and that one person will get the wish. I'll name the hotel that name for $5,000. That's $5,000 to throw your name in my hat of the name of the hotel. It's a deal, such a deal. I'm Ping Permy. God day to everybody from the Philippines, baby. Good night, LaRue. Thank you so much. Good night, Jim Bob. Sydney Soker, Curly, everybody. I'm Ping Permy. Gotta go. 3, 2, 1, 0. Sleep. It won't shut off. Sleep.